Feels like a lot. I know it also keeps track of like total playtime. I'm curious about that one. Total playtime for this has to be probably more total playtime than 3 at this point. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I did a lot of runs of Yakuza 3. But one finished run of this is worth 3 finished runs of 3, so a bit under. I don't know. I have like a bit over 100 hours of attempts into each game in the series, which isn't that much, I guess. When you factor in all the time spent like routing and practicing, it's kind of a lot of time in each game. Because that's not like in the total playtime on the splits, because I'm not running the timer. I probably have enough time for like one more chapter 2 reset if things aren't working out, and then after that I just have to take it. I don't know how Kuro does it, dude. He yesterday he did like 10 hours of Yakuza 0. Like he finished a run, he'd been live for 6 hours at that point, and then he was like, alright, I'm gonna step away for 5 minutes and then we're running it back. And then he ran it back, like the whole thing, practically. Yeah, I mean, if you talk like my total playtime into Yakuza 5, just overall, including casual stuff, like I have a casual file with 100 hours on it, and then I have a legend file with like 50 on it. That's like 150 of casual on the PS3 version, and then probably like at least 100 of speedrun stuff on PS4. I mean, how many runs do I think I've finished of this at this point? Like, maybe like 7 or 8. Plus all the unfinished runs that get 2 hours in and then die, because Saejima Chapter 4 is bullshit. Plus, like, I'm constantly booting this game up trying to find tech in it, which I can't find. At this point, I have pretty good practice saves for, like just as a baseline, I have practice saves at the start of every chapter, but at this point, I've built up a pretty good set of, like, practice saves that are midway through chapters and things. Like, after playing through all of 2-4 to test the set piece a couple of times, I finally got sick of that, and I just made a save before it, so now I don't need to do all that running around. Yeah. I don't think he even takes the Torrenter. Someone brought that up to me the other day. I always thought he took the Torrenter, but I think he doesn't take it. I think he refuses my Monster Energy drink as an apology. Yo, hey Ketrub. This is attempt number 2 of the day. That's how things are going. I feel like the more I play, the worse I get at this game. As far as, like, I can't get out of Kiryu's part at all anymore. Good. Splits.io. Splits.io, man. I stopped using that website when they started charging for basic features that they used to have for free. Well, see, but I have to get to 1.4 to show off the tech, and so far I've been resetting Chapter 2. I used to upload all my splits to there, just because I liked seeing some of the stuff, but now you can't even see the stuff anymore. Or I used to use it for, because it has like an auto highlight button, where it like finds your stream VOD, and then like brings up the highlighter with the run already selected, and then I just like trim the beginning and end accordingly, and call it a day. And that was a nice feature, but they put it behind a paywall. I actually looked into hosting my own, because splits.io is open source. Unlike fucking SRC, they actually open source their shit. So I actually looked into hosting my own splits.io and just making everything free, but I didn't do that. Mostly I was just interested at I was interested in seeing how they, like, what if they have some sort of like library that they use internally for parsing splits. I wanted to see if I could do my own, like run my own statistics on my splits files, but it seems that the answer to that is no. They actually, if I remember correctly, they legit just like have like a C# thing compiled. Like basically they just took LiveSplit, and there's just a copy of LiveSplit embedded in the website, and they just like use that, which is dumb. Yeah, like I've looked into it before. Is it like it's compressed somehow? Because if you try to just like open a LiveSplit file in Notepad, it's like you just see garbage. But I could just write my own shit, but I'm lazy, so I was hoping I could steal something from splits.io. Sucks. Fucking hate when that happens. Gonna lose time on this split now. Yo, thanks Ketrub for the 100 bits. €1 worth of fake Twitch money. converts to real Twitch money somehow. Eventually. And I've got some complaining to do about speedruns, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm just reading Discord. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, but I've got some complaining to do. I have not. That is something that I don't think I'm going to get to tonight, but I would like to work on tomorrow. Oh, I wasn't supposed to mash that. Whoops. Whoops. Like, yesterday I was pretty irresponsible. I had a bunch of things I was supposed to work on. Just, like, really boring real-life stuff, like do laundry, but then also I wanted to look into that, but instead I spent way too long messing with my TV and trying to control it over the internet, which I eventually got working, and now I need to like port that to fucking, I don't know, it's gonna be a pain, but I sort of have that, and I want to finish that up tonight, and then maybe tomorrow I'll mess with game stuff. See that guy on my right? I don't know how that guy doesn't see me, though. That dude on the left has gotten me before. He's always a, pedestrian encounter. Oh yeah, I learned how to use Fami Tracker as well the other day. I'm totally screwed on that front, but I messed around with the, I was messing around with it, and I know how to make it make sounds, so that's a thing. I, know how the interface works. I gotta double check the rules to see if you can use other people's instruments, or if I have to make those from scratch as well, because that's a bit of a pain in the dick, but it is what it is. Majima equals shit. Majima's not that bad. Well, if you know what you're doing, Majima's not that bad. Sure, he ends like half of all runs that get there at least, but you know, he's not that bad. If he's killing you, then you can buy some HP levels, because you have to buy those eventually anyway. I think actually in my PB I might buy just two body levels before fighting Majima, just because I don't want to have to worry about it. Sub 3 is very free though. I think my first run ever was sub 3. The oldest run, I was looking at this not too long ago, the oldest run that I actually highlighted was like a 250 something, and I think it was my second run ever. That split was garbage. Why am I green? I don't trust this game's loads at all anymore. This game, I can't trust this game anymore. It's just so inconsistent. Yeah, that I mean, once you actually learn the route, you don't want to skip that. But you don't get that until after Majima. That heat action is actually very helpful, starting in like chapter 6? Yeah, 6. Please don't turn. Thank you. Nice. Well, as far as like fixed encounters go, that's most of them, honestly. Yes it does. You don't mash triangle. If you mash triangle, you'll never get the attack. It's a timing thing, and the timing is like really obnoxiously tight in Yakuza 1 for some reason. But yeah, that's a thing, and it's very helpful. Yakuza 2 has it as well, but in that game you can mash. Also, they changed the buttons in Yakuza 2 for what it is, which is annoying. It changed it from triangle to square. Except for poles, where it's still triangle. Or no, it's... I think that's right. I think it's square for walls, triangle for poles. And 2, which is dumb. "5 minutes without complaining." I forget how much I set that to. Only 500, damn, that's a bargain. Ruined the stream. I mean, I don't even know what to do if someone were to like claim that, I just have to be quiet. I don't know what my commentary would be without complaining. Speaking of complaining, please fucking pedestrians, stay out of my way this run. Okay, they're gonna... No way! She was no! She was literally not going, and then she changed her mind. Come on. Same thing happened last run. That's such a BS. The pedestrians are actually suicidal. Like, I was in the intersection when she started running. Especially with the strats we use nowadays, it shouldn't be too hard to cut that Japanese runner. Although actually what is on the leaderboard is not his PB. He has a 219 on his YouTube channel that he just never posted. But yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. I want to say that I had sub 226 on like my 5th run of the game or something like that. And that's even like before we rerouted everything to be way faster. You just gotta learn the strats and stuff and it'll be very free. Kind of bad traffic patterns. Might be a 107 because of that. Yeah, lost like a second. Oh my god, did they make a Chaos SM64 version 3?
Yeah.
That is evil.
Yes.
Knowing the skips for like after you get Haruka and you have to bring her back to Serena, those skips are important to know. Some of those, like the guy where you have to like bring him into the park, stuff like that, those are important to know. Oh yeah, and I was thinking about this yesterday. I definitely don't want to cut the beads out of the route. At some point, I commented that I might like to remove the beads from the route if I were to come back to the game to try to save the 10 seconds. But then I remembered that the beads are like not out of the way to pick up at all, so it's not worth the risk. You can make that 0. It's not, I'm not gonna say it's easy, but once you know how to do the things, you can like practice it and get pretty good and it's not too bad. Basically, you just have to get them to aggro onto you and then you just bait them into big circles or like bait them into running into fences. Because the AI in that game has no pathing, so they just run in a straight line towards you and you can abuse that. Yeah, there's also that guy. That's a guy who you get stuck on a pole. There's like a fence there, like just south of where that guy is standing. You get him, then you bring him to one side of the fence, then you go to the other side, and he's just stuck now. He can't get around the fence. You know, I think I know exactly what cone you're talking about, is the funny thing. I'm pretty sure I know the exact cone that you probably got stuck on, because I've been stuck on that cone many a time. That cutscene usually has a really long load associated with it, so you can tell that it's cached because there was no load. I assume you mean chapter 5? I don't think there's a, fixed encounter there in chapter 6. That really? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's chapter 5 where you fight Majima. There's the guy south of the batting cages. Just walk behind him. That's how you get away from him. Just go around to, like, he's standing by a truck and just squeeze between him and the truck. And even if you end up bonking into him, it doesn't matter because he still doesn't chase you. Alright, good fights. I'm still losing a bunch of time this split because of crashing into a pedestrian on the driving section, but this run is a lot better than the last one. I'm not going to reset this. That Morinaga and Aizawa is like exactly how I wanted it to go. Now that I've said that, time to get completely dumpstered by encounters on the walk back to my apartment. This is like the least dangerous street and I'm still gonna get owned. Yeah, that guy in red is a pedestrian encounter. Look how spooky he is. He's wearing all red. Alright, we made it. No encounters or spawns. Was really nice. Well, unless you count the Devil Killer and the very obvious pedestrian as spawns. Hey, Time Warp. This is gonna be a good time save. It's Doctor Time save. Dude, gold, even though I crashed into a pedestrian. That's how good the fight was, and the encounter spawns. This one. Easily this one. The encounter spawns in this game are pure evil. Just to, like, go down the list, in Yakuza 1 and 2, they spawn in fixed locations, and as long as you just memorize where the locations are, then you can dodge all of them, and it's very easy. Yakuza 3 is pretty hard. I would actually say 3 is like the next hardest one. They spawn in fixed locations again, but now they see you from a mile away, they can fight you from a mile away, and they run really fast, like way faster than you do. Yakuza 4 uses basically the same system as 3, except now they made all the enemies blind and really slow. So for the most part, encounters in 4 aren't that big of a deal. That being said, I have an encounter in my PB in that game. Encounters in this game are pure evil for this fucking reason right here. 2 of them right next to each other. Look at this. There's just a lot of reasons why encounter spawns in this game are pure evil. And then I haven't played 6, but it seems to not be too bad because, well, 6 might be bad actually. I know it's pretty common to have encounters in your PB in 6 for Fruban Lily. Yeah, 6 works the same way as K2, but I don't think there's nearly as many vending machines around to despawn stuff. K2 is like actually pretty enjoyable with the I kind of like how encounters work in that game because for the most part, if you like have good game knowledge of like where everything for despawning and de-aggroing is, you can like mostly negate the encounters. It's something that you like actively get better at as you play the game, and I thought that was fun. Yeah, I know, I mean, that's a thing starting in... I don't know if it starts in Ishin or if it starts in 0, where, you can only have one enemy encounter aggroed on you at a time. So if you have someone chasing you, then you can run straight through some other groups. I assume that started in Ishin, because I think Ishin does encounters like 0, where they're like groups that walk around. Whereas this game, you can absolutely have multiple encounters aggroed onto you at once, and they'll just all chase you, and then they will all fight you, because they don't despawn ever. Like, they don't despawn between encounters, so if you have 2 encounters right next to each other and one fights you... So they don't fight you at once, but what happens is, like, if you have 2 right next to each other and then one group fights you, the second group is still there after the fight, and they'll just immediately start a fight with you as soon as the first fight ends. So because of that, you can get locked into fighting several encounters in a row in this game. They can be aggroed onto you at once. Like, you can have 3 different encounters all chasing you down the street as well. And just because of the way, like, this game doesn't really do anything to try to limit the density of spawns. So, like you saw when I was walking to the office there, there can just be... There are some corners in the game that can have up to like 4 or 5 encounters standing at them at once. And there'll just be 4 or 5 encounters there, all just staring at you as you walk by. This game is pure evil. There's really nothing else you can even say about it. It's just pure evil. Like, starting with... Like, you see it in 0, where, they at least make some effort to try to, like, balance the encounter density, which sort of works to your advantage as a runner, because you can say, like, I haven't seen one in a while, so it's more likely that I'm gonna see one in this location later, and you can sort of play to that. And this game is just like, nah, man, they're everywhere at all times. Nah, yeah, the encounters don't, like, reset at all, ever, really. Like, there will be, like, cutscenes like this one, where it's like, alright, I'm inside, it's the next day, and you'll go outside, and the encounter will still be there. Like, some dude was just staking out my apartment overnight, waiting for me to leave so he could fight me. I think the most evil thing about this game, though, honestly, is the pedestrian encounters. Most encounters in this game will have, like, a red box over their head, so you can sort of identify them. But some encounters are just pedestrians that walk around, but if you bump into them, they immediately start a fight with you. And you don't even have to bump into them. If you just get close enough to them, it'll count it. So those are really hard to play to, because the encounter, just like the pedestrian density in this game is really high sometimes. And like at certain parts in the game, you'll be walking down an alleyway where you're just forced to bump into people. And when that happens, you just have to pray that none of them are pedestrian encounters. But even still, it happens to me all the time that I'll be like trying to dodge a normal encounter, and in doing so, I'll hit a pedestrian encounter. And it's just like, oh, great, thanks. It actually happens to me twice in my PB. Where it's just a place that's way too thin to avoid bumping into people. And then sure enough, one of the pedestrians fights me. It's great. Nothing I could have done about that. I think Zero has drunk guys that walk around and you can fight them, but you can identify them because they're very clearly drunk and like stumbling around. I'm not sure if other games have encounters that like perfectly blend in with the other pedestrians. Like the only way you can tell that there's something up in this game is like they don't despawn with the other pedestrians. That's a dead giveaway. And then also you just have to know their encounter models. Like, oh, does K1 have them as well? All right. I guess that means Zero probably has them too then. But yeah, you sort of just have to be on the lookout for their models and like profile them and be like, all right, that guy has a funny haircut and a hoodie. He probably wants to fight me. Things like that. Or like that guy is wearing a backpack and no encounter is gonna wear a backpack, so he's fine. Anyone who's walking and talking to someone else, they're always fine. You're looking for people who are walking alone, who have menacing haircuts, maybe wearing hoodies or suits. I just didn't describe myself. I mean, it basically did. Funny haircut, always wearing a hoodie. Looks like they want to fight you. Hosts are also bad news. Always stay away from hosts. I don't know what it is about hosts in this game that makes them so aggressive, but they really want to fight you. There's other encounter types in this game too, like the devil killers. There's one there. They can be posted outside the office or outside your apartment, and you just have to know that they can be there. They're not too hard to avoid. But then there's also squatters, which I don't think show up until part 2, but there's groups of enemies that'll just be like squatting in certain areas. Like they'll just be squatting in front of the convenience store, and you have to swing really wide from them, otherwise they'll fight you. Which can actually cause a problem. In Saijima's Chapter 4, there are squatters that squat outside of, or just on the sidewalk in one place. But because the sidewalk is so thin, you can't really swing wide enough to avoid them. So if the squatters are there, then you're in deep trouble. Oh, he's got to be listening for that. Yeah, honestly, I've said this before, I don't really like the Yakuza 5 soundtrack that much. I think it lacks identity compared to the other games. Especially Yakuza 4, like when you're walking down the street in Yakuza 4, when something's up and it's like playing the spooky music, like that song kind of slaps, and in this game it's just like some weird percussion. I don't know. It's not great. Looks close enough to the center of the room that it won't teleport me. Good. Oh, he died in one hit? Why did he die in one hit? Not that I'm complaining, I just didn't expect that. Well, last guy was bad because I input the wrong combo. Okay-ish fight, though. Some of the boss fight music in this game is pretty good. I think that Baba's theme is really solid. That one kind of stands out to me as like probably the best song in the game. Whenever you fight him. Shoutouts to Nose Garden in the background, by the way. Alright. Will I get the most important skip in the run? Hell yeah, got it. Dude, the Yakuza 1 dialogue mashing is dumb. I mean, I guess I appreciate that they don't limit the speed at which you can mash like they do in Yakuza 2, 3, and 4, but like, still, it's dumb. I don't trust him to deal with this guy. Yeah, it's true, you gotta mash the button in Yakuza 1. They actually give you, I don't know if you knew this, Mr. Mary, I haven't watched your most recent gameplay, but yeah, there's 2 buttons for mashing, so you can mash really fast. I noticed when I was watching like your 4-hour long run or something that it was, you could have been mashing a bit faster. I wasn't sure if you were aware. Dude, the first theme in the long battles sounds like elevator music. I'm gonna say it. It's bad. It sounds like slightly ominous elevator music. 360 controller with the PS3. How do you do that? Is that like a CFW thing? I was not aware that that was possible. It's interesting. I don't think I would ever want to do that, but I guess now I know if I ever... Someday my DualShock 3 is gonna break, and I'm gonna need a backup plan. Like, I've done so much speedrunning on that DualShock 3. It must be, like, mostly destroyed at this point. That might still kill him. No, that didn't kill him. Fuck. I screwed up, dude. I pressed the wrong button. Why do I do that sometimes? That's, like, not... I shouldn't ever make that mistake. I make that mistake way too often. That should be enough, though. Nope. How about now? How about now? Thank you. Well, losing all my time on this split. Bad YAHATA. I don't like that I've been entering YAHATA recently with, like, one fewer heat action, since I do fewer heat actions on Morinaga and Aizawa. I am one of those weirdos who actually likes the DualShock 3, though. I should just buy one while they're still in the wild. Are they even still out there in the wild? Or are they starting to get expensive? Pretty old at this point. But I've broken one DualShock 3 doing speedruns already. I'm still not sure what really happened to it. I was just like practicing Zone of the Enders 1 one day, and then suddenly it started like dropping half my inputs, and then I rebooted the console, and then the controller never turned on again. And like I went in there and tried to like mess with it, like see if the battery came disconnected. No, it was fine. Like you could plug it into charge and it still wouldn't turn on. It was very weird. It just died all of a sudden. But at this point I have like hundreds of hours of speedrunning into my one remaining DualShock 3, and it's so fucked up that at this point I've literally carved a notch into the gate of the left analog stick just from like holding it in one direction for so long. Like there is an actual notch in the plastic that the controller sits in if you're holding the analog stick forward. I'm like slowly turning it into a GameCube controller where I just have notches for all the angles you need in Yakuza 1. Pocket that. Oh shoot. Got interrupted trying to pocket this. Come on, let me... Stand up, please. Got him. Alright, good. Think I'm saving time? Yeah, not nearly as much as I could have, because YAHATA was junk, but that Honda at the end was really good, so that sort of made up for it a little, sort of. I lost like 20 seconds there, but it's fine. Alright, this is the split with the new tech on it. You'll see once I get into the set piece. So it's still going to be a little while, but this is good. I was talking about this in Discord the other day, and I got a really good laugh out of it. Yo, hey McMuffin. I've been hyping it up way too much. It's actually like pretty minor, but it's kind of silly. I actually checked Hoxie. I checked to see if it's stuck, the infinite durability thing, and it doesn't. And you can't pocket it either. So I don't think we can get any value outside of this set piece. But hey, it works for me. It makes this fight so easy. If we just had a pocket infinite durability fire extinguisher for Aizawa, that fight would be like, this would immediately just rocket up my list of speed games to like one of my favorites just because of the comedy value of going to the final boss and just extinguishing him. That guy's not gonna see me. I'm just gonna run in the road. Oh, that guy's totally gonna see me though. But then there's this dude. Alright. Those guys could have been pedestrian encounters, but I risked it. I'm just gonna walk. I don't trust him. Okay, now we're gonna run. I had to get past the pedestrian encounters before I could start running. Well, potential pedestrian encounters. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing that bothers me about, we've made it work in Yakuza 4 for the most part. We've come up with a lot of interesting routing stuff in Yakuza 4. But it really bothers me in that game and in this game that there's no way of passing things between characters until the finale. It's just like, it really limits your options for routing because you only do like a quarter of the fights in the game as Kiryu. You know, you actually do way more, but you do theoretically about a quarter of the fights in the game as Kiryu. So even if you find something that speeds up combat quite a bit, it can't take too much time to get, otherwise you just don't have enough time to see your returns on it. If that makes any sense. Like in Yakuza 4, we buy weapons on most characters now, but I was trying to implement buying weapons on Akiyama, and even though it saved like 45 seconds, it took like 45 seconds to buy it, so it's just like, alright, well that's not faster. Like, you just don't play as Akiyama for very long after our opportunity to buy weapons. So even though the weapons speed up all combat in general by a pretty decent amount, there's just not that much combat, so we end up not getting the value we need out of it. Ah, heck. Hopefully that was... I think this is still fine. Yeah, we're good, we're good. That's where I was standing. I'm concerned with where I do that throw and that heat action, because if you're too close to a wall, then Kiryu will sort of teleport to a default location in the room to do that heat action, and then after that heat action, he goes back, he sort of teleports back to where you were standing before you started the heat action. But when he teleports back in the exact location, which is by his head, usually, because you just threw him. Whereas if you don't teleport after because you were close enough to the center of the room, then it just puts you where you're at the end of the animation, which is at his feet. And you want to be at his feet because that's where you need to stand in order to do the infinite combo thing. Okay, who saw me? I'm walking this. Who saw me? Nobody saw me. They did see me, but they were behind me, so it didn't matter. Gotta hug the wall really tight there to avoid the spangled meteor. It's tight enough that for a long time I didn't think it was possible. And I realized I was just being dumb and not trying hard enough. Yeah, so as soon as I stepped out of that taxi, I heard multiple encounters aggro onto me, plus there's some squatters over there. That guy, if that guy doesn't turn around, okay, he immediately turned around. That guy stayed facing the way he was facing. We're just gonna have to walk this whole street. Nah, I ran a little bit. I hope that guy's not still chasing me. Nah, I didn't think he would. Enemies only have so much range while they'll chase you. Typically, they won't chase you beyond certain points. And if you know the points, then you can do stuff like that. That was a really bad walk, though. That's a lot worse than average. Had a ton of encounters there. There was, what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them on that street. If anyone figures out a way to skip this trigger, you'll be my best friend forever. The one that sucks you into this room. If you could just walk past it, then you could go up the stairs and skip this fight right here. But there's, like, nothing that we can use. It's just kind of annoying. If there was text down there, then we'd be able to skip that, but there's no text. Bring him away from the wall, because we don't want to do the wall throw animation. Yeah, we'd need new tech. Let me deal with this fight. You'll see again, I threw him specifically into the middle of the room so that I could be standing by his feet, so that I could do that to him. Kiryu just missed the door. Did not know that was possible. Alright, new tech is coming up after this fight. Sure, hit me. Oh, by the way, this is completely unrelated, but does anyone know how many chapters long Fist of the North Star is off the top of their head? Anyway, here we go. So after this cutscene, it's gonna put an invisible wall with text blocking the door that we came into this room from. It's not there before, but it's here now. And I didn't know about it for a long time, because why would they do that? Anyway, so we spray this off. Notice how I have infinite durability on this fire extinguisher. That's so that you don't soft lock the game here. But if I touch that, then go up these stairs, then we get to skip the cutscene of the guys coming down the stairs with the fire extinguishers, but more importantly, we get to keep our infinite durability fire extinguisher. Means I can now just do this for the whole fight. Normally, after you watch the cutscene by those stairs, your fire extinguisher goes down to just 50 uses. So that massively speeds that fight up. That fight against Ogasawara, who's the guy with the pipe, is completely awful and one of my least favorite fights in the run. But now you just blast him. Because we skipped the trigger that makes your fire extinguisher not infinite durability. That's the new tech from the title. That's it. That's all I found. Skipping the cutscene also saves about 1.5 seconds just on its own. Yo, Muck1000, thanks for the 15 months, man. How's Are you actually going for all the Koroks in Breath of the Wild? I saw you've been Discord streaming that recently. Oh, I get it, Yahata. Like, okay, that took me a second to actually read. I get it. Good joke. I'm too stupid. Oh boy, that guy is a special type of encounter. That guy in the karate getup is a Victory Road qualifier. So if I fight him, then I'll get a cutscene afterwards where a guy walks up to me and explains the Victory Road tournament. That's an extra bad encounter to get. See, I played Breath of the Wild. I don't know why I played it, because I don't really care about Zelda. But when the game came out, I played it on Wii U. And I did end up beating it, but I didn't, like, go for any sort of higher percentage completion. I did get the Master Sword, though. I did enough shrines that I got the Master Sword. And the DLC, you gotta get the Hyrule motorcycle. $70 plus 49 plus 50. Is that just like any percent 3D All-Stars? Just like any percent the cart? I think it's 60 in Galaxy, right? So here we go. We gotta start with the golf club, because if we don't, then we'll get knocked over by one of the baseball bat guys that runs at you at the start of this, and that would be very bad. Now that we're done with that, we can start using these. And these plates are like the best weapon in the area. Didn't get the good value out of that, though. Didn't get very good value. Ah, shit. Get up, please. Thank you. Dude, this guy with the shotgun is going in. He's got me comboed. Thank you. Shotgun is not a great weapon, but it does one-shot people, and it has pretty good range, so I just use it anyway. Dude, I've been like very slowly chipping away at just like a casual SMS 120 off stream on 3D All-Stars, and it hurts. It kinda hurts. Okay, didn't really want to do that heat action, but anything to avoid the QTE, I guess. I do technically have knockdown reversal, so if I have good timing, I should... Theoretically, I should just not get knocked down in this fight, but it still happens a lot. I ended up all the way over here, which is not ideal. Wow, that hit like nobody. Everybody's so spread out. This sucks. And I'm out of weapons now. Come on, I was literally mashing fucking triangle. Why did they do that? I think I'm gonna lose my whole lead on this split. Big Fight has just been fucking me so hard recently. I was literally mashing triangle because I saw that coming. Yeah, the lack of analog spray is... For me, it's unfun, but I'm very used to the original, so that's why. It's other stuff too, like the game just lags too much. Honestly, I don't recommend buying it if you haven't bought it yet. It's strictly worse versions of 64 and Sunshine, and then Galaxy is better, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the red out of the split, even with the new tech, just because this fight was a disaster. Oh my god, dude, just press whatever the button is that brings up the, that like brings up the shine count menu. I think it's L or ZL. I can never tell the two apart on Nintendo controllers, but one of those two. That it like does this like wipe effect for transitioning between like the game and the menu, and that runs at like half speed. It's really bad, but then the lag is mostly just an issue on the plaza. Yeah, the map lags like crazy, and then the plaza lags like crazy. Yep, K2's gone. So Twitch has been trying to consolidate directories recently, which I think is a good goal in a lot of cases, but they also sort of have missed a lot of things. Like, they've deleted the K2 directory because Yakuza 2 exists, but they didn't delete the K1 directory, I guess. Wow, 1 and 2 HD still exists. Alright, they've done a bad job. Like, ideally, they should, in my opinion, get rid of, like, HD collection directories, where it's just the same game but in HD, or, like, a collection of games. But something like full remakes, like K1 and K2, should still be directories. They're different games. Well, you're not getting much better than 22 FPS average on Switch either, so what's the big deal, I guess? Anyway, yeah, let me know. I actually need to do any percent those games plus Galaxy 2, because I made that a sub incentive a long time ago, and then I just never did it. So I do need to do that. So if you're down to race 3D All-Stars, full cartridge any percent, then we might as well just do that, and then I'll just boot up Galaxy 2 afterwards myself. Kurohyo 1 exists, 2 does not. See, that's the opposite of PSN, where Kurohyo 2 exists, but 1 does not. I don't know, would Darrow be down? He's like a 64 hater. I think he's a 64 hater. See that guy out of the corner. This is still the best paced run I've had through Kiryu's part by a mile, by the way, even with that time loss on Chapter 4. Oh shoot, wrong option. I mean, SG might be down if it's any percent. I know he really hates doing like 120 races. Like, not really hates, but I know he definitely wouldn't enter a 120 race because he doesn't like having to collect everything. But he might be down if it's just a, Wow, I just missed everybody with those. This sucks. Look at all these guys that have this partial HP. I think I was supposed to buy double combo finisher for this is my problem. Well, let me get my notes up, actually. I need those now. This is important. I need my prison lore. Procrastinate the ruins. Yeah. I think figuring out what shine is the best for Hundo is kind of dumb. Because some shines just don't have 100 coins, and like, how are you supposed to know that? And it's like not always intuitive. Like on it's not always what you'd expect. Like for Gelato Beach, you actually, well, there are a couple different routes that people do, but the route I do is doing 100 coin on the Wiggler boss. You do Gelato 3, Hundo, which is just like, oof, I feel like that's weird. I feel like that's real weird that you would think to do the 100 coin on a boss fight shine. And then like for Serena, you want to do Serena 7 with Shadow Mario because all the doors are open. Yeah, Gelato 6 is the other good one, which is red coins, but I think Gelato 6 is the red coins, right? Yeah, it is. I'm right. Oh my god, Natoku with the bad opinion. Someone redeemed 1,000 channel points for Notoku's questionable opinion. 1,000 Noto coin. SMS is a good game. Most of people's complaints about SMS is because they're bad at the game, honestly. They're just mad cause bad. There are a few legitimate criticisms though, like the 100 coin thing is bad. Pachinko is bad. Pachinko does follow a certain logic. It's just not the logic the rest of the game follows, so it's bad. But SMS is good. Anyone who complains about blue coins but likes the moons in Odyssey has no right to complain. They're the same thing. I'll allow her to have the orange juice. If you don't allow her to have the orange juice, she still just gets water, so you still have to watch them toast with their orange juice. So it doesn't speed things up if you tell her she can't have any. I mean, you can just actually pick water, or Kyogetsu green, I think they call it, but I think it's literally just water and it's free. But, if you do that, then there's an animation of the guy in the vest there pouring it for some reason. And that is slower than her asking if she can have some orange juice. So you want to go orange juice. I think a lot of like the mid-tier drinks would be about the same speed, but just for menuing, the OJ is the quickest. Yep, she is. Oh, I see. I'll have to share that one with me sometime. No, you don't. It's a real shame. You skip the lively interjections to Rouge of Love. The run is trash, it's true. Or the hostess is trying to sing the song and Saejima is just angrily screaming over it. Someone brings that up like every time. I'm surprised that that part of the game is so well known. Nice targeting. That guy's not dead, by the way. He's just taking forever to stand up. Okay, just missed the stomp. Not great. The fights have been bad. Oh, not skippable. Where are we going? Okay. Oh, there's still so many steps left. This prison escape is like torture. Owners on PS4 can also use the original disc to upgrade to PS5 when it releases on March 2nd. Okay. That's what it sounded like. That's pretty weird though. I don't know if you guys saw this, but they actually bumped up the release date of Yakuza 5 or of Yakuza 7 by like 3 days. But then they also delayed the PS5 version into March of next year for some reason. I don't know why they did that. Must be... I don't know. It's weird. But hey, we get Yakuza 7 3 days earlier. Cool. Having to fight Saito in 4. It is... This is much worse than that. Saito is kind of a dick. But this is pretty bad. This prison escape sequence is like half an hour long, at least. How long is this? Let's see. Destinations is 107. We don't get out of prison until 146, so it's like right about half an hour long. Yeah. Because you spend some time in Kamurocho as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, thanks, Muck. Honestly, Saito is not that bad if you're fighting him as Saejima. Like when you're doing the prison escape stuff, he mostly just stays put and you just infinitely combo him. Saito, when you fight him as Kiryu in that building, that fight is actually bullshit, and I've lost so many runs to that fight. We go to boxes. Now we go front fence left side. Come on. The awesome hunting minigame where you just roll around in the snow. I mean, it definitely, it depends. Like, I'm talking from, like, the perspective of speedrun. Casually, on higher difficulties, Saito is definitely a dick, because he's just way too aggressive and way too fast. Like, that's a problem with a lot of the people that they make you fight as Saejima. They're just too fast. And Saejima just can't keep up. Yeah, a lot of the boss fights in 4 are kind of garbage. All the Akiyama stuff feels weird, and like the Akiyama fights are mostly fine. The fight with Ihara at the start of the game is annoying. And then the others are just kind of like fragile, is how I'll put it. You're very fragile. Your strat could just fail at any time. This is the remaster. You can tell it's the remaster because it is running at above 15 frames per second. Yeah, the remasters are like really kind of godsends for the speedrun. A little bit less for 3, well, a little bit less for 3 than the others, interestingly. You really probably only save like half an hour on the remaster of 3 compared to the original version. And maybe like 45 minutes on 4, but just because of loads alone, like loads and lag, in 5, you save at least an hour over the original PS3 version. If you play the remaster, probably more. I don't know exactly how much, but I'll put it this way, like my record in this game is 6:12. Someone did a run on the PS3 version many years ago, and their time is like an 8-hour, 50-minute run. So a lot of that is because I've routed the game and I've practiced it a ton. But a lot of that's going to be the loads as well. It's probably like 2 hours of loads that we get to cut by playing on PS4. What got me into the series? Honestly, it was the original Yakuza 1 a bunch of years ago, which even back then, people used to recommend that maybe you think about just skipping the first game because it's kind of bad, and like you might get turned off if you play the first one first. I was like, nope, I just jumped right in, and I actually really love Yakuza 1, and that's what got me hooked on the series. I had just bought a hard drive for my PS2, and I wanted to just like install stuff to my hard drive that would be too expensive to buy normally. And for some reason I thought of Yakuza, because I think Yakuza 4 had come out kind of recently. So, well, not that recently. I probably did this in like 2012, so Yakuza 4 was a bit old at that point. But I think I saw someone on Twitch streaming Yakuza 4, and I was like, yo, maybe I'll get into that series. So I thought of putting 1 and 2 on the hard drive. That's how it started. And honestly, Yakuza 1 is the best starting place anyway. Like, it's been memed about to death. It's been memed about to death at this point, but like I was watching a bunch of Kuro. Yeah, wow, I'm losing a ton of time on this split. Because of those first two fights. I should have bought double combo. I don't know why I didn't. Like, if I'm watching a bunch of Kuro resetting Yakuza 0, the start of 0 is honestly pretty slow. I feel like it works better if you're already invested in the series, so you're just like already into it. But chapter 1 of Yakuza 0 kind of moves at a snail's pace with all the cutscenes, and then in chapter 2, they're like, also, you need to go get 6 different types of alcohol for these homeless people, and it's just like, man, is this the first impression that we should be giving to people? I don't know. Whereas like Yakuza 1 is just like you're in there immediately. Yakuza 1 does not mess around at the start. Yeah, I run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and Kiwami 2. I run 6 different games in the series at this point. I'm a big series gamer. Yeah, I know some people who got bored after chapter 1 because it's just walking in cutscenes the whole way through. I mean, there's a lot of fighting, but the pace on the early game in 0 is not great. Yeah, for sure. Like, that first Kuze fight is really good, actually. Like, that's definitely... If you've never played a Yakuza game before and you get to that first fight with Kuze, like, that's actually, like, a bit of, like, an early game wall for people I've seen, where it's, like, you need to actually learn how to play the game to beat him, even on, like, normal mode for new players. Especially because you probably don't have a giant stockpile of healing items at that point, so you have to, like, actually learn it. But yeah, I run a ton of games in this series. I eventually will pick up more. It's starting to get down to the ones that I really don't want to run. Where it's like, I've attempted to make myself learn both 6 and K1, and it's just... I just don't like those games that much. I think I'm most likely to learn 6 next of any game. But honestly, I'm more likely to learn Kenzan than 6 at this point. It'd be good though. Like, I know a little while back Froob did the 0 through 6 marathon, and I think it would be fun to also do that. But that would require learning 0 and 6, and that's Yeah, that's the other thing about 0. They neglect to tell you how to block until chapter 2, which is really weird. I guess it's an improvement over the original Yakuza 1 where they never tell you how to block, and you just have to find the block button on your own. That's kind of a weird thing in that game, but yeah, they make you fight a boss without telling you how to block. Remember, I was watching friend of the stream Giga doing his 0 casual playthrough like a month ago, and he got to the boss and he was like, this game would be better with a block button, and I'm just thinking like, man, this game would be better if it told you about the block button. Because he didn't know about it, and he was on Kuze for a little while because he was doing his first playthrough on hard, I think. Anyway, I did a lot of looking into this. There is no way to walk around this trigger. You have to watch the car. It takes up the whole street. Saijima's design? You'll have to explain that one to me. I think it's fine. Come on. Cause like he's just wearing like... Reminds me too much of the hatred guy. Alright, that's valid. It's the hair. That's valid. The hair and the coat. He's basically the hatred guy. It's funny. I haven't thought of that before. Shoot, game just ate my inputs. Then that guy blocked. And that didn't hit anybody. This is fucked, dude. I'm gonna lose a bunch of time on this fight. Bad lock on. Alrighty. I think I want to try to focus the people that are holding sticks first because they interrupt your combos. A punch from a normal enemy won't interrupt your combos, but it's from the sticks will. Wow, they're just backing up. They heard that I was coming for them and they're now just backing up everywhere and refusing to let me hit them. That's great. Hello? Fucking target anybody, please. God, I have like so much time save on this split and I'm honestly not sure if I'm gonna get it. Santa. You pick Santa. It doesn't matter technically, but first of all, if you don't pick Santa, you're wrong, but also the Santa costume is closer to where you're standing, so it's faster to pick up Santa anyway. Why did you change target at the end of that combo? I did not want you to do that. Not a good fight. Not good. Dude, that hatred was like... People were talking about that, and then it came out, and everyone shut up immediately, because it was garbage. At least so I've heard. They're just blocking everything. They're just blocking everything. You love to see it. Narrator, you don't love to see it. Yo, someone's gotta let me know what the announcement is. I assume he's just gonna do all sub-stories playthroughs of the whole series leading up to 7. I assume it's that, but you guys gotta keep me in the loop here. Yeah, Frub's gonna, in 10 minutes, he's gonna turn the webcam on and he's gonna be wearing a crazy hat. Or he's gonna have like shaved his beard, and that's the announcement. Really, bro? They're just gonna block me like that. Yeah, this is happening now. Come the fuck on, dude. I couldn't... Well, I'm not saving time on this split. I'm not saving time on this split. I have like 30 seconds of possible time save, and I'm gonna save none of it. Cause look, I gotta use this fucking heat action tooth. This won't even kill him. Garbage. Complete garbage. That is so frustrating. This is a bad run. Bihar is such bullshit, dude. Specifically that fight with him. He has enough HP that he can survive a heat action. His minions just block everything, too. I mean, for what it's worth, in the cutscene that I skip after that fight, Deputy Warden Kosaka literally gave your inmates a gun, and they murder, they just murder, Uehara there. And this is all condoned. Not only that, but then all of the inmates show up out of prison at the baseball game at the end of, like, in the finale. I think they're there. And they, like, arrest Baba or something, and it's like, hello? Yeah, that's what's happening here. This technically isn't an escape from prison, because Deputy Warden Kosaka gives you the keys, and the other prisoners are trying to keep you from getting out because they've been hired to keep you in prison, but actually it was 4D chess. They were hired to make you want to get out of prison more. Basically, that whole section is nonsense. Just ignore it. We're out of prison now. But yeah, Kosaka's like, something is happening. Why is Majima dead? Why do I care about this? Here, Saejima, go investigate for me. Be free, Saejima. Ah, come on. How was I supposed to avoid that? It was off screen. Pretty much. I mean, they're just like... What is it? It's like Baba, who's just some Yakuza guy. I'm not sure if Baba's like known for anything in particular, or if he's just some dude. Then like there's the doctor. Oh boy, the bear is giving me a bad pattern too. And then I think the one with the gun is a former police officer. Look at what the bear is doing. Like, come on. I'm losing so much time on this split. I'm so mad. I should be saving like 30 seconds here easy. I just got fucked so hard by every fight, and it's like not even my fault. It's the game's fault. Anyway, this bear fight is the whole reason why we get stability in the run. We need to not get knocked down by the bear, otherwise he'll do that a whole bunch. Man, fine, I'll take it. 12 seconds. That should have been 30. Should have been 30, dude. I should save time on this split as well. Who is Takamura? Right. Time to go hunting. To me, this is just an extension of prison. This is a different kind of prison. The whole run is prison, you're right, honestly. It's all just prison if you really think about it. I'm kind of mad that this run isn't like a minute in the green. It's, I guess, too much to ask for from this game. I have some mega time saves on these early splits and I'm just not seeing them. He kills a bear with his bare hands. Damn. Imagine doing that at Saejima. The splits feels so much longer than just 20 minutes. I honestly can't wait to get to Sotenbori just because it's been a really long time since I've played that part of the game. I keep resetting 2-4. Reckless Encounter is a really fitting name for that chapter, honestly. I haven't noticed that until now, but yep, that pretty much sums up 2-4. There's a surprising amount of side content up on the mountain. It can be a while, casually. Nah, here's the thing. I actually have some new tech for Haruka's chapters. Some really, really exciting new tech, sort of. that I've been waiting to show off for like weeks now, and I just can't get out of Saejima's part without resetting. Yeah. Not only does she ditch it, but she probably torpedoes T-Set's career, and then she also gets Kiryu sent to prison by name-dropping him. So, and she also fucks up the whole orphanage, because now everyone thinks the orphans are criminals. So, way to go, Haruka. Best character. Yeah, this definitely feels like more of the game, because, I keep getting here and then resetting, so I feel like it's just constant Saejima hunting forever. Kiryu's part of the game doesn't even register to me anymore. It might as well not exist. That's like an autopilot hour. Yeah, Yakuza 5 Haruka is character assassination. She's pretty bad. Yo, did Toxic get a 214 in K1? Nice. When will Toxic pick up the PS3 era games? I don't even ask people to pick up the OGs anymore. I'm just like, just pick up the PS3 era games, please. Why does everybody avoid all of the games that I run? I can't understand why that would be. It's almost like they're all terrible speed games. Okay, you can't blame her for getting hit by a car. I will draw the line there. That one's not her fault. Alright, I'll keep my mouth shut. As if I could actually explain the plot of 6 right now anyway. It's been a minute since I played that one. That being said, I could probably explain the plot of 6 much better than I could explain the plot of 5 right now, and I'm currently playing 5. A horizontal double rifle, as opposed to a vertical one that just shoots directly up into your face. Yeah, I have absolutely no investment in Star Wars, but I did hear that. Which is weird, because when it came out, I thought people liked it, and then like a year later, apparently I found out everyone hated it. My investment in Star Wars begins and ends with Lego Star Wars for the Nintendo GameCube. They don't. Most of the village does not trust Saejima. That's why, before we came up to the mountain here, we like ran up the stairs and looked at the conversation between the man and the woman. That was us asking them for a coat, and they're like, no, screw you. You will get no coat from me. Like, that guy's kind of a dick. He doesn't trust you. The mayor kind of does for some reason, but the village does not really trust outsiders in general, let alone escaped convict outsiders, because Ogudera was an outsider, and when he showed up, he caused the bear to attack the town or something like that. You can, and should, sell items. Thank you for the recommendation, video game. Yeah, 6... Imagine Yakuza 6 starts, and everything, they totally retcon 5, and like the ending with Haruka, and it's just like, oh, her mic was off when she was saying that, so actually nobody heard her big speech, so it's fine, and she's still an idol. You would have to go to some extreme lengths to retcon the ending of Yakuza 5. I mean, hey, I shouldn't be complaining. I'm really stupid, so I'm the kind of person that needs to be told things like that. Otherwise, I would just stockpile my deer meat forever. If you don't think I'm the biggest dumbass on the planet, wait until you see me play Yakuza 7 when that comes out in a month or two. Good shot. That is gonna be like an entire week of streams probably of me just being really bad at RPGs. Like really, really bad. Apparently it's an easy game though, so I'm not actually too worried about it. Thank you for turning Saejima backwards there. Alright, so here's actually a bit of a semi-scary moment. Another deer is going to spawn up here. If we do not kill this deer, the run is over, because we need the money from selling his stuff. I did notice that. Someone on Twitter pointed that out, because it wasn't originally going to spell out Sega, and then someone was like, hey, you just changed this to ETC, and then it says Sega. And I guess they noticed, because then they changed it to ETC. So now the menu says Sega like it should. It originally said like more or something like that. Alright, I think now we're just talking to Green Coat Lady and then coming back. Yeah, because, now we hand her back the meat, because she lent us some meat before we headed out. We had to put it in our inventory, or the game wouldn't let us head out to the mountain the second time there. But then we shot a new deer, so we get to give her back the meat. Alright. If we get good bear RNG here, we could gold this split. This has been very cleanly executed for the most part. It's going to depend on the bear RNG, though. We should be saving a lot of time, regardless. Unless the bear just becomes a pacifist, or, like, jumps into the river or something. We should be good here. Yeah, Cabela's big game hunt. Honestly, if I did meme split names, I would do that. Here I am saying I don't do meme split names, and then also my last split is Yume. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Alright, there's the bear. So the way we get out of this section is by having the bear do enough damage to Okudera. So, Okudera, come this way. You're gonna get mauled by a bear today, alright? Not bad. Get up. Don't grab. Alright, cool. That was average. If you get lucky and the bear decides to grab as his first attack, then that's an instant kill. That's Okudera's done after one grab. So that's the fastest thing. But every other attack will cause Okudera to get knocked down, and then he won't attack again for a little bit. So that was like right about average. Maybe a little bit better than average. Just because after Okudera got up, he attacked again really quick. Yo, hey Yarts. He breaks out in 4, and then he sort of breaks out in this game. That's it, though. Technically, they let him out in this game. Okay, that solves that. I can't hug the wall to avoid that little cutscene. This defaults to sell, unlike Ebisu Pawn, which defaults to buy. Alright, really sloppy menuing there. That was some garbage. Yeah, he's in prison again in 6, but he's just chilling in prison. Who knows, maybe he'll escape for 7. I'm not sure if he's in 7 or not, because I haven't really been paying any attention to it. But maybe he escapes again. No, he's in prison in 6. Unless he gets out at the end and I'm just not remembering, but he's not present in the game, I don't think. Does he? Like 1 second off gold. Alright. We're getting another crack at the bullshit chapter. 2-4. The split is pure evil. The split is what ended my runs on Saturday, was that? I think that was Saturday. Yeah, the entire city is just this one dumbass chapter. I hate this thing. One 28-minute long chapter. This, I would say, is easily the scariest chapter in the run as well, too. That's the thing. You finally get out of prison, it's like, alright, now I gotta start caring about encounters again. But yeah, it's just a lot of walking up and down the main road. I kind of think it's fun that they added so many cities. A lot of the cities are like not very fleshed out compared to Kamurocho, but I do think it gives them more room to give each city like a more unique identity, which they sort of dropped the ball on for Nagasugai. I'm just gonna, or no, they dropped the ball on for the city you're in, Nagoya, or Kinecho or whatever as Shinada. That city sucks. Well, like, they wouldn't be able to make a whole game that takes place in Snow Festival City. Like, that would be weird. But because it's only part of the game, you can do that. Oops, didn't mean to bump into that cop. But, like, I think that's pretty fun. Also, we hadn't seen Sotenbori since 2, and they hadn't like done that before where they brought back a city. So going back to Sotenbori was pretty cool. Nowadays, it's just like, alright, half the games in the series take place in Sotenbori, it feels like. With Zero and K2 and stuff, but it's cool to see it back. Now they have to bring back, Shinseicho from 2. I'm waiting. Alright, so now there's going to be encounters in the road. I'm going to attempt to minimize the amount of time I spend walking up and down this road by taking this taxi a whole bunch, but even still, encounters in this city are everywhere and they are very scary. So hopefully this works. Yeah, I would really, this came up like a week ago because they made like a typo about Kiwami 3 or whatever in their TGS stuff. And so we were just like talking about it. And I do think that Ryukyu would be a really cool city to see in the Dragon Engine, because like they already sort of have it going on where like there's a bit of verticality to the city, like there's stairs and you can like go up to that area where like Works Kamiyama is, stuff like that. Like they were already sort of moving in that direction with Ryukyu. I think it would be really cool to just see that whole thing like fleshed out so much more, like the whole like indoor market area. It's like one of the things that I like about the Dragon Engine is the way they have like so many interiors, like even interiors that are like not actually stores and are just like weird little areas you can go to like find hidden stuff. Like there's so many interiors, especially in like Judgment. There's just like shit everywhere in the city. I would love to see Ryukyu get that treatment. Alright, this is our one walk up the main road. The one time we have to do it. Heard an encounter, but he was behind me. Squatters. So these are, I referenced these squatters before. You can see how you're squeezed between the squatters and the trash bags there. And that makes it impossible to walk down the sidewalk when the squatters are present. Oh boy, this spawn is particularly bad. The cop and the encounter. Alright, I should be good to run now. Alright, that guy is staring right at me, so I'm gonna have to... Ooh, he might be unavoidable. Don't fight me, please. Thank you. You can see how tight that was, because you don't actually have to fully bump into someone to fight them. You just have to get close enough. So, that was almost unavoidable right there, where that guy was standing. There are a lot of places in the city where if an encounter spawns there, it is actually unavoidable. Because the road is too thin. Even if you walk by them, you're still screwed. See that guy in the green suit. I'm gonna walk in case he turns. I probably didn't need to do any walking there, but just in case. Yeah, it's very self-contained and irrelevant, but I do really like that part of the game. I think Shinada and Takasugi are... I think they're fun characters. I like seeing them try to solve the mystery together. I'm just running. I don't know where that encounter is. Gonna take a slightly different taxi here. I have not done this in a run before, but I believe this taxi is slightly quicker than what I usually do. Oh boy, I didn't know there could be squatters there. Not familiar with the encounters on that little stretch of road just because man, the squatter's there. This is actually bad. Maybe I'll go back to the way I used to do this. The double squatters. Nah, I honestly think that was still faster, even with the spawns that made me go way out of my way. Where was that? Where was that guy? I didn't see him before. Yeah, I'm not sure that really would have worked for a full game, but I think for like a 4-chapter story, that was pretty enjoyable. Alright, we're through most of it now. I just need to get back to the bar, and then from the bar I need to get around the north part of the map a little bit, which can be scary. Let's just hang out on this side of the street to avoid him. Good, it means I don't have to walk. I'm gonna walk for this guy though. Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Never mind, he wasn't turning. Man, if that guy turned, I was gonna eat shit. Spawn sucks. All right, one more section. Yo, what part of the game are you on, Yarts? The fucking zoom in, yeah. Also nice having to justify why you were in the video store before you could say. Like, I was only in there because it was on the way. I did not seek out the video store on my own. That guy was in the timeout corner. I love when I see encounters like that, where they're just directly against a wall, just facing the wall. It's like, what is he doing? He is actually just in the timeout corner. I would love to be able to avoid this somehow. I don't think you can. This would also let me take a much safer route into, back to the bar. Yeah, I remember liking it. I haven't played it in a really long time, but I appreciate the effort. The Yakuza devs really just wanted to make shooters, so when Dead Souls and Binary Domain didn't work out, this is their one way to get a shooter made. I'm gonna take a weird slow route here because I could already tell that encounter was gonna be unavoidable on the other sidewalk. There was a rich bastard on that sidewalk, and if there's an encounter almost anywhere on that sidewalk, you're just fucked. You have to fight it. There's a faster way you can move there, but oh well. Oh, dude, encounter list 2-4. It's been a hot minute since that happened. With the massive caveat right there that I had to take a different walking route. Oh, by the way, did Froob ever announce his thing? Is anyone listening in on that stream? I don't know what thing. He said he was announcing a thing. See if it's in his Discord or something. Not in his Discord. That's already stuff that he said he was doing, though. Oh, he put a date on it. Alright. Alright, fine. Guess that's the announcement. Dude, this guy always gets me. I go for him first because he always does that, and he still always does it. I've tried really hard, and there's no way to avoid this trigger. It's way too huge. Yeah, you can see coming out of this cutscene, it puts you like right next to the Santa. If we wanted to go trench coat, we'd have to go all the way over there. I guess that's not a trench coat. That's just like some 40s fashion, or like 40s, I don't know. Anyway, Santa. This set piece has been kicking my ass recently, by the way. I really want that stamina for the bosses at the end of the game. Like, look, they run up to you to get you to start attacking, and then they back up so that your attack will miss. Like, they know what they're doing. They know that they're baiting out attacks. All right, Kawashima. The boss is the guy in white? I think? No. Boss is the guy in purple. I did not fucking input that. Well, this might be dead. This might just be dead. On the bright side, though, you can see my cool scooter strats. Thanks for targeting the wrong person. Slow. Slow, 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 dude. I hate that fight. There's another mini-boss coming up in a bit as well. That is gonna inevitably kick my ass. I don't know why Saejima, like, the So Long Gay Bowser throw is just... It buffers for like a year in advance. It's so annoying. Anyway, after that first group, the door opens and we can just leave. We don't have to fight the second group. I've tried really, really hard to skip this as well, and you can't. You can come really close to skipping this. You can actually get all the way across the street without triggering this QTE, and you can get most of the way down the sidewalk, but it's just a massive trigger. It just covers this whole area, so you still get it. The escape mechanic is pretty funny. If you kill the leader, sometimes people will just leave. I appreciate that. Honestly, with the way this works, like the way there's the fade to black there, I feel like even if we could skip that, car, it would still... Like, I didn't input that! What the fuck, game? I was not even pressing any buttons that time. But even if we could skip the car, it would probably still just, like, not work. Like, we're just way too far from wherever this fight takes place. Alright. Shoutouts to Scooters. That second one wasn't terrible, I guess. I hate the So Long Gay Bowser, though. Like, it always happens here, and I have no idea why. Because I'm pretty sure that's, like, press circle after throwing an enemy is what causes that. But, like, it just... anything causes it. Anything causes it. I'm not sure what else to call it. I think it's officially called, like, Essence of Puppeteering or something weird. Like, nah. I've played Mario 64. That's the So Long Gay Bowser. Essence of Gay Bowser. That's perfect. Okay, the Baba fight. The Baba fight. Well, first we gotta do the chase, but then the Baba fight. I still have no consistency with this. Baba is mostly useless in this fight. However, he has a small window between attacks where he can grab you, and he likes to do that a lot. So they removed it. They removed it back in 1990, whatever. The version that's in 3D All-Stars is the Shindo version, which, yeah, they based it off of a Japanese version of the game, and in that version of the game, they removed So Long Gay Bowser because, well, I don't know, it's speculation, who knows why they removed it, but it could be because his name's not Bowser in Japan, it could be because Bye-Bye is more easily understandable by Japanese people, I don't know. But yeah, for whatever reason, So Long Gay Bowser is not in 3D All-Stars. That's plenty of damage. You only even have to hit him, I think, 4 times is what I figured out the other day. And then from here he's going to run directly to his destination, and to help him get there a little faster, we just try to get in front of him. Crap, that was slow. There we go, that's what I wanted. The way chases work is that if you get in front of the person you're chasing a little bit, then they'll get like a huge speed boost. But if you get too far ahead of them, then they slow down because they think you're far away from them. So you want to like keep inching just a little bit in front of them to force them forward faster. That's for chases 2 and 3, we're trying to actually get them to go somewhere. For chase 1, we're just trying to end that thing quickly because you actually end that one. Alright, Shigeki Baba, my man. Sour, please. So he just has a tiny window between our attacks when he can grab us or knock us down or something. Otherwise, we have massive iframes when we're holding the scooter, and there's nothing he can do about this. Oh, there's a throw, but it's a bit too late because I actually wanted... Well, it doesn't matter because I don't want that scooter anymore because I broke it. Really? He got that off because I don't have heat. I'm not gonna get heat though. We're just gonna go without. Dude. Because I don't have heat. I probably should have just, Well, this is a bad Baba. I really should have just drank my heat restorative. That's what I was thinking of doing when I paused the game, but I didn't. And I totally should have. This will still save a lot of time, though, because no encounter. It just won't gold, probably. Well, actually, I had really good encounter luck this whole split, so this might gold, even with the bad fight. Oh yeah, this is totally golding. 120, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, bad Baba, but still a gold because really good luck for the rest of the split. Alright, there's a game past Saejima. We're gonna play it. It has been a hot minute since I didn't reset that split. Man. I'm gonna be so rusty. I'm actually nervous about it. Let me look at my notes. Okay, I have no notes for any of this. Right, of course. I kept meaning to just like write down the exact sequence of events through all of this stuff, but I forget, and I'm busy with other stuff. That's your intro to Haruka's section. Haruka, her gameplay is mostly based on minigames and other gimmicks, and fortunately or unfortunately, they're all skippable except for one. So Haruka's section is almost entirely just walking around and then skipping things. On the one hand, it's good because it makes the game shorter, but on the other hand, it's only, I think, 28 minutes of minigames that we skip. And I would honestly take this run being 28 minutes longer in exchange for playing the minigames. I think that would be fun. I wouldn't mind actually doing something during this part of the run. That being said, I have some new tech. I think I'm gonna wait till Chapter 2 to debut it, but I discovered something very cursed about Haruka's section, which I'm gonna put to limited use in this run. It would only have three so much. Well, three so much mores plus the little snippets you hear in the tutorial. That's not so bad. Oh yeah, also I'm about to get my first bathroom break. If you think back to the very start of the run when we were walking and talking with the Nagasu taxi guy, same thing's about to happen here. There's going to be a long walk and talk, and it's long enough that I can use it as a bathroom break. So I'm going to. As soon as they start doing their thing, I'll be back in like a minute or two.
Haruka-chan, 毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんなやつら気にすることないって。妬んでるだけやそんな。
でもやっぱり変なのかも、私のしてることって。
はるかちゃん、僕らの仕事はお客さんに夢を与えられると思うんや。一アイドル好きとしてさ、はるかちゃんのステージほんまに魅力的やと思う。せやからっていうのも変やけど、もっと自分に自信持ってええんちゃうかな。私はアイドルですってなんて、はるかちゃんより怒られてる僕が言うても説得力ないね。
そんな。
If this game came out in 2020, Haruka would be a VTuber. Prove me wrong.
精一杯サポートするから。頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら何でも言うてな。
はい。よろしくお願いします、堀江さん。
こちらこそ、明日からよろしくね。あ、ちょうど着いたね。
That's a visceral reaction from Dr. Time Warp. Yo, what's up, Kuro? How'd Zero end up going for you? I was big lurkin' before I started streaming. I don't see VTubers and Pokimane as having the same audience, to be honest. But then again, I really don't watch either, ever, for even a second, so I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe. Yo, have fun in class, Dr. Time Warp. no, I'm not playing this. Just put his arms up to yawn and then immediately put them back down. Hatsune Miku, at the very least, Sega has the video game rights. I'm not really sure how the whole thing works, but yes, and she is in this game.
よしよしじゃあ
You can get Hatsune Miku stuff from the UFO catchers or whatever. Oh, also there's just a costume for Haruka, right? I forgot about that. The tutorial here defaults to explain that again, which is incredibly obnoxious. They do that twice for Haruka. They do the whole tutorial and then it's just, would you like to hear that again? Yes. Forget that one. It's been a while since I did the sub-stories, though. I did them all on PS3 when this came out, which was, like, 5 years ago at this point, so I don't know. Yoko lives under a bridge. There's Princess League round 1. We skip it, so we lose. Spoiler alert, we're going to lose the Princess League. We would have to actually play it to win. But we will be losing the Princess League properly instead of dropping out. It is slightly faster to lose than to drop out in the final round. For a while we thought it was the other way around, but nah. This, I believe, is just going back to the office. Yes. Oh, right. I have some other new tech that I just remembered for Haruka's part. For Chapter 4. I'm going to save a bunch of time here, hopefully. Speaking of tech. I broke it. If you're holding the camera panned down and you walk past that corner, you will always get the camera stuck on that weird little ledge, and it's funny. Nothing happens if you lose the Princess League. You don't get a trophy. That's what happens. There is a trophy for winning the Princess League. Yeah, Yarts, when you go into like the dress up mode and the vocals kick in, that's really funny. When I found that for the first time, I was laughing. Nah, so if you lose, there's a cutscene where you're leaving, and then T-Set runs up to you, and they were like, "You were really good. Even though we beat you, you're still really good. We don't hate you anymore." And then that's why they don't hate you anymore when they come back in the finale. Similarly, if you, when you're in the dressing room before round 3, Yamaura asks you if you want to drop out, and if you say yes, then it just skips ahead to Akiyama. But at the end of Chapter 4, right before the chapter ends, there's a cutscene where Haruka gets a phone call from T-Set saying that they heard about what happened to Park and they don't blame you for dropping out and they don't hate you anymore. That cutscene is really long, so that's why we don't drop out, even though it skips a bunch of stuff at the Princess League. Pretty much, yeah. No. If you miss Shinada's home run, then it... I mean, actually, yes, I think it is a game over, but you can just, you know, hit try again or whatever. I guess if you're playing on Legend, then that would be pretty unfortunate, but it just lets you try again. But yeah, it is a game over, you're right. Because I actually did, when the remaster of this came out in February, I did a playthrough, just like a playthrough straight through the game, I think on hard, I can't remember. Just to like make saves and like remember how the game goes. And I failed it in that playthrough on stream because I forgot that it was gonna happen. Actually, if you fail it, you can, if you fail it and then there's some weird inputs I did. I like somehow got weird audio overlap issues. I somehow like glitched out that cutscene by failing the QTE, I think. Yeah, I think I just like had my controller down, and when I saw the QTE, I jumped and just like smashed all the face buttons and it failed. That's probably what I did. This part's particularly funny to me because if we skip this dance battle, Christina's like, you two have to dance battle, and whoever wins, I will teach you. So we just lose, we don't even compete, and then he still picks me just because he really hates Akari that much. She's just like, what the hell? Haruka didn't even do anything. How did she win? It's an absolute Chad move. We know... Just Haruka knows that she's so good that she doesn't even have to try. It exudes confidence. It's like a power play, and he respects that. I guess so. Who's to say that I'm not an idol in my spare time? Who's to say that I'm not secretly in a K-pop group? The TNT set stands for tapioca. Exactly. That's why I'm always saying T set is the best. Ugh, out of my way, suit guys. Alright, this is one of the 2 unskippable minigames. It is the quiz show. If this counts as a minigame, I guess. Answering questions right or wrong doesn't save or lose any time. The animations are the same length. The only difference is we want to get at least 4 questions wrong, because if you get 7 questions right, then you win a prize, and it takes a second to give you the prize, so we don't want to do that. I'm just gonna get them all wrong on purpose. At least I'm gonna try to get them all wrong. It's been a minute. What are the, I want to say it's questions 4, 6, and 9 are the ones where I want to press X instead of circle. But just in general, most of the answers are X for the correct answer. So if you just mash circle through this whole thing, then you'll get, I think, only 3 right. And you'll avoid the prize. You don't actually need to remember anything about this section. I'm really thankful that they didn't randomize anything about this. That would suck. You had to like actually read the questions, then read the answers, then pick the wrong one. That would be so slow. Oh god, what is her name? I don't remember it. Here we go, a perfect 0 out of 10. Haruka has now embarrassed herself on live television.
残念でした。
We still get the level up though.
こんなんじゃダメだよ。
Ah, come on. Yeah. They don't call you. They don't call you on that, fortunately. How the hell do you not even know how to spell the name of the city? How do you not know the name of the best idol group T-set? You know, I really have no idea how I saved 12 seconds there. Shit like this keeps happening, or it's just, huh? Alright. I mean, I didn't make any mistakes. I guess usually I might screw up a menu or something. Alright, ready? We're about to reveal the new tech, though. So, I learned this from watching True Crime New York City. Check this out. Get out of my face. Oh, wrong place. There we go. You keep the camera panned behind you, and now nobody spawns in front of you. And we're free to walk through this alleyway, unharassed by pedestrians. Shit, get out of my face. Well, that was still slow. You can do that for any character in any place, of course, but because of random encounters, you definitely don't want to do that as anyone who isn't Haruka, and because it's a pain in the ass and usually just makes me lose time to sloppy movement, you definitely don't want to do it anywhere except maybe in that alleyway, because the alleyway is usually so dense that you can lose a lot of time walking through it if there's pedestrians. So yeah, that was a really bad demo, but that's a thing now. Whenever I walk through that alleyway as Haruka, which I think is only maybe one more time, to be honest, I'm gonna hold the camera backwards to try to save a second or two. Optimally, you would just do all of Haruka's movement backwards, but that is probably hard. And I don't think I'd save time just because I'd be a little sloppy. God, I really don't like that menu. I don't know if I've ever complained about this one before, but if you're just holding R1X to skip through text, as soon as the text goes away and the menu comes up, you just like blast through the menu, because L1 and R1 swap you through like sections of it. So I always screw up the menuing there. There's my complaint. A new one. I found a new one. All these runs in, I found a new thing to complain about. I've been like complaining about that internally for a long time. I don't know, I just don't think I've ever vocalized how much I don't like that menu. Aw, man. Aw, man. I have so much to complain about in this chapter, though. Fine.
さあおじ
おつそ
This specific chapter. Well, I guess it's nice that I don't have to worry about random encounters. It's nice and comfy in that regard. Because random encounters have been replaced by the dance battles, which are fixed spawns, and you have to talk to them to start them, so you can just ignore them. That would be great, though, if you just, like, bumped into random people on the street and they started a dance fight with you, just impromptu. Like, not even, like, just, like, dudes in suits, you know? Like, the same encounter models as guys who fight you. Oh, here's something good about this chapter. T-set are in it. They're about to show up here. I have a complaint. I want to say my complaint, but I have to wait another 2 minutes. Actually, it's like 3 minutes. I'm just gonna smile. Nope, it's too late. It's too late. 5 complaint-free minutes. Yeah, this way. I always go this way. I meant to check whether or not it's faster to go the other way, because I'm not really sure, but it's gonna be about even either way, because, you know, just cuz. Smile. Just cuz 5. They're gonna have to find yet another weird tiny little republic to invade and completely trash. Or I guess the point is that they're not republics, they're like dictatorships. Otherwise you wouldn't be trashing them. I don't know, I played actually like for a really long time. Just Cause 2 is my most played game on Steam. I have like 50-ish hours in that. I installed a bunch of mods and had a bunch of fun just like dicking around in Just Cause 2 with friends a bunch of years ago. So I'm a fan of that game. Apparently it's an awful speed game though, because you have to like grind chaos points to make the missions spawn, and there's like no good way to do it. So even if like it's routed, it's just still like really slow and not interesting. Yeah, can you believe that Breath of the Wild ripped off Just Cause 2's island? Truly, Just Cause 2 is the superior game there. Anyway, there's Taiko. Unfortunately, we skipped Taiko. We have to do one rhythm game in this run, and I really wish it was Taiko there, but it's not. Oh boy, back to complaining. So anyway, Park is awful. And the game is desperately trying to make you like Park in like 5 minutes here so that they can kill her when you can feel bad, to make you feel bad. When do you learn crafting in Zero? I want to say that was chapter 3 or 4, wasn't it? Don't you get the dragon whatever Chinese restaurant? And then that's like sort of crafting, I guess. I guess that's not... I guess that counts as crafting. Yakuza 3, 4, 5, maybe beyond there as well, have Works Kamiyama crafting, which is a bit more traditional. Or is Little Asia? Yeah, Little Asia is like a fucking maze. It's so tight. I don't know. In Zero, Froob just like runs through Little Asia multiple times. I actually do things specifically to not run through Little Asia in shit. My camera got flipped forward. But I make movement specifically so I don't have to run through Little Asia. Like, I go through the top always so that I don't have to run through it. Well, I didn't actually get punished there at all for keeping the camera the wrong way around. So screw the camera tech, honestly. I probably just lost time in this split because of the camera tech. Yeah, that's true, but it's still so tight and has like all the turns and you're just constantly bonking into walls. Trying to sprint through there is the worst. Gonna save like 1 second. Nice. I think that's entirely just because my movement was still slightly better through the alleyway, even with being sloppy and not doing the trick the second time. I still got lucky with pedestrian spawns. Alrighty. Time to start worrying about encounters again. This game is so devoid of boss fights that it actually considers that fight to be a boss. When you go do the ultimate match boss rushes, that guy counts as a boss for Akiyama just because there's like no other bosses. This is like the one really helpful taxi in the entire game. They put a taxi right outside your office. Stops me from having to run all over the place as Akiyama, which is really helpful. There could be squatters directly out of this taxi. I hope there's not, but there usually is. No squatters. No encounters either. Nice. Good spawns. That's basically the only movement you ever do as Akiyama. From his office to that taxi to this office. You do that a couple of times. In chapter 4, we're gonna have to run through that tight alleyway though. And if a pedestrian encounter spawns in that alleyway, you're just forced to take it. Which actually happened to me in my PB, so we'll see when I get there, but I should be able to save a lot of time in the next chapter. Yeah, you fight Kanai 1, 2, 3 times as Akiyama, 4 times in the run, because we choose him for an extra Kanai fight. You fight him twice, like once at the end of this chapter, once at the end of the next chapter, and then you can choose to fight him again as Kiryu or Akiyama. We choose Akiyama because it's faster. And then Kanai shows up a 4th time as the final boss for Akiyama. So 4 times, but you could do 3 if you were trying to cut it down. Camera? Haven't seen it do that before. That one's new to me. Yeah, just a big spoiler alert for that Beyond the Dream split. I have 2 encounters in that split, and also I played like crap, so I can save probably a minute. Not quite a minute. I think it's like 45 seconds on that split if I just get lucky and play well, which, you know, just get lucky and play well, forehead. That's easy, right? Oh, but also I have some new movement routing as well in that split. So even if I get unlucky and play poorly, I can still save 7 seconds, I think it is, from a certain taxi that I used to not take. Oh, right. I forgot to buy the Tauriners. Oh, man. Okay. I always forget on the first trip. Dude, always... So, for the first... It asks you to do that twice. The first time I pick Akiyama because the enemies are really low HP, so it's faster to fight them as Akiyama, just because he has more mobility. The second group of enemies have high HP, so I pick Kiryu. That's the lore. Anyway, I hope you liked Akiyama, because now we're playing as Haruka again. She's back. Pastime until evening in this context means go to sleep. I'm just gonna do this to make up for the fact that I didn't do it before, honestly. As you can see, this is pretty effective. It's just, there's so much crap on the sides of the roads to bump into, and it's hard to walk straight. That means I don't have to, like, swerve around to avoid pedestrians at all. Yeah, so I still have one more opportunity to buy them. I just need to, like, scream at myself so that I remember. I need a full inventory. Well, I need a whole bunch of Tauriner pluses on Akiyama for the fights at the end of this chapter, and for the fights for the rest of the game as well. Akiyama's pretty annoying he doesn't really have like good boss fight strats at all. Or at least I haven't been able to find any. So in place of good boss fight strats, I instead just spam Akiyama's mediocre heat actions. It's admittedly the character I've spent the least amount of time investigating, but also he has the least amount of fighting, so that has something to do with it. Anyway, this is where I have to buy the Tauriners from Don Quixote as I'm running past. Oh, look at all those potential encounter models. That guy in blue must have been an encounter. I don't believe him. That dude in blue is out for blood. Walking alone. Evil hat. Dude with scum. He's mafia. There's the Tauriners. That guy as well, dude. Everyone is just scaring the crap out of me right now. Just bumped into a bunch of hosts trying to avoid the fat guy. Good thing they didn't want to fight. There's an encounter over there, but he's trapped on the other side of Saigo. Pompadours are dangerous. Avoid all pompadours. You never know. If he has... Okay, pompadour, the backpack cancels it out. The backpack is like... Nobody with a backpack will ever fight you, even if they have a pompadour, even if they're a host, even if they're wearing sunglasses, even if they're wearing a sweatshirt, you're still safe. The backpack is like, this guy doesn't want to fight. Confirmed. Yeah, if he's wearing like a one color tracksuit, that's a big warning sign that he wants to fight. I think you're wrong because the most satisfying walk cycle in the series is actually Ayako's walk in 3 with the crazy robot arm swings. Just an absolute Chad stride. If you're talking playable, then you might be right. I don't know. I can't think of it off the top of my head. I do think that, not that it's satisfying, but I do really enjoy the goofy constipated walks that you do in this game when you mash the walk button to get past encounters. They like sort of half swing their arms. They're doing like Olympic race walking. I just comment, by the way, that race walking is the dumbest thing on earth. Alright, bosses. The whole split pretty much comes down to how well these bosses go. They can be dicks. Ah, if you can stay behind him, then you can actually keep him, grounded with that for, like, the whole fight. I've not practiced it, but you can do it. Anyway, this heat action is complete garbage, but it's the best DPS I seem to have, so it's what I do. Ah. That was a stun, really? Really? Come on. Oh yeah, because is Crash 4 not releasing on PC? That's pretty lame. I know that that's out, like... Is that out today, actually? I heard about this yesterday. That might be out, like, today, or this weekend, or, like, really soon. 2nd of October. Okay, so, like, next week or something, or this weekend, I guess. Hanai, same exact strats. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the same as the NST, where they just release on PC later and then get all the speedrunners to buy it twice. That's the business strategy. It's all about the speedrunners and no one else. No. But yeah, that's like, I think that's really annoying, the way Sony does that, where they, like... I do think it's nice that they're not buying permanent exclusives, but also it's really goofy how they, like, keep leaking the PC versions and then being like, no, 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 that was a typo. Who put that there? But I do, at the end of the day, appreciate that, like, even their first-party stuff is starting to get ports to PC, like Death Stranding and Horizon and things like that, even though I have no intention of ever playing either of those games. I don't know, Yamo. It's $60 right now, which I think I heard it was $60, which is kind of steep for a 3D platform. I mean, I love 3D platformers, but I don't know. It's kind of like, I don't know. I'm gonna see. We're gonna see. $60 is a lot to spend on a game. Like, I'm already spending $60 on Yakuza 7. There's something else I wanted to buy, I think, and I forget what it is, so it probably isn't important. But, like, I don't like to buy too much, like, new games, because they're too expensive. I don't know, what is something I liked a lot about, like, the Insane Trilogy is that it was, like, the old games, in the sense that, like, it wasn't bogged down by, like, modern game design shit. And I feel like Crash 4 might be, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it. That's just my impression. Yeah, I did see that, actually. That is something that I like about it, that you can toggle off lives and instead it just gives you, like, a death counter. I actually like that because I think that lives are mostly just annoying. Like, I was just talking about how much I like that the old games are like old games, but like, that is one thing. That is one thing that I feel like we could do without, is just like, especially in a game like Crash, where it's just like, come on, a game over, so you're gonna make me replay half of a level. Like, that's dumb. Because, like, you just save after every level if you're so worried about it. You know, if the system is good, then I'm fine with that. Like, I'll even defend Kid Chameleon for the Sega Genesis. Is a great game that is balanced around the idea of limited lives and continues. So if you game over, it's back to the start of the game with that one. But I think that they have some really interesting systems going on in that one that makes it like where I actually like that about it. But for the most part, I hate that shit. But I think Kid Chameleon does it right, honestly. That's like a totally random example. Alright, that's round 2 of the Princess League. I lost. Means that T-Set's gonna get an advantage going into the 3rd round. Ooh. Very spooky. Hope I don't lose the Princess League. That would be unfortunate, and also 2 minutes faster. From here, I'm coming to the office. Ooh, a phone call. Reject. Probably spam. And I have to take the longer way to the office, because if I cut through there, then there's a sub-story down there now where a guy is running like a takoyaki stand or something, and he wants my help, and it's slow to say no to him. We just don't get to cut that corner anymore. Alright, this next bit is the scariest part of the split. We're gonna have to go find the forger, Azakiyama, which means encounters. Oh no, we still have to worry about the alley. Because we're playing Azakiyama, so we need to keep the camera forward in case of, just like to be able to see encounters that spawn. So we're gonna have to go into the alley. If there's an encounter in the alley, we're gonna have to fight it. Hopefully there's not one there. There can also be encounters like all over the place on the streets. So this is a bit spooky.
Nah. Oh, kini.
No encounter outside the alley, which in this game has no bearing on anything. Hopefully these guys don't want to fight. Good. Alright, perfect. I just saved like 45 seconds over my PB. Because in my PB there was an encounter outside the alley that I moved really slowly to avoid, and then as soon as I got inside the alley, I just immediately bumped into a pedestrian encounter. Oh, alright, good. Hello, Black Secret. Who in the community is gonna grind out a crappy day 1 world record for Serious Sam 4 and then submit to GDQ? Who has the balls? Who wants everyone in the community to judge them unfavorably for the rest of time? Yo. Thanks, Yamo. See you later, dude. Nah, fuck that. I didn't buy Serious Sam 4, nor did I get it from GameStop online. It seems like kind of a wonky speed game right now. And I'm just busy with other stuff, so I haven't really looked into it. Oh, we've got candidates? Perfect. Honestly, I don't mind if someone does that at all. Yeah, like, I think that was really, really shitty of, the Breath of the Wild community that they didn't want to submit, like, the hype new game to GDQ, and then when Orca did, they were, like, all total assholes to her about it. Like, come on. It's Breath of the Wild. Everyone wants to see this in the marathon. Who cares if it's new? You nerds. So, like, I'm all for stuff like that, but... Oh, I forgot about this walk. Alright, perfect. My chance at redemption. Sort of. Not really. Never mind. The bar is just right here, so I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, I've been eyeing up the channel a little bit. There's a lot of goofy launches. I don't know. It looks a lot more similar to like Serious Sam 3 or like fucking Talos Principle in terms of like what sort of glitches you do than like the classics. Yeah, the sign for this bar just says, "Do you like alcohol?" If you look around, like if you look just at the signage, and really any Yakuza game, but this game still delivers, there's a lot of really funny English signs out there that are just like total nonsense. Okay, DVD turkey. That's fine. That sign is fine. That sign is a lot better than information booth, hot men's station, or Barney play. Those are my favorites from Yakuza 1. See, that's the weird thing. It's Deborah. The sign, I think the sign even says Deborah. And then they like delocalized it to Debola. Why did they do that? It's obviously supposed to be Deborah. Anyway, here's some hot new tech. I used to think that I shouldn't take this taxi because it's too slow to sit through the sub-story. Like, this guy talks to you, and this is kind of slow. So I thought for a while that it meant that it was faster to just walk all the way to Haruka's apartment, but no, it's not. You totally want to take this taxi. It's like 7 to 10 seconds faster. Dude, I keep hearing this is very, very tangentially related to Metal Gear stuff. That's how you reminded me of it. I've been waiting for a good sale on Left Alive. Even though everyone says it's terrible, I really kind of want to play it anyway, and I don't know why. Something about that game just strikes me as being really funny. It's tangentially related because it has art from Yoji Shinkawa in it. Like, it's like the box art and stuff is by him. So I think that got people to buy it. I think it's technically like a spin-off of the Front Mission series or something weird. But yeah, I know a couple people who played that game and they all said it was awful, and that just like fascinates me. Because like the screenshots make it look kind of fancy and like high production value, but actually apparently it's the cheapest piece of shit ever. And that's like my exact aesthetic. I thought, can't skip this. Alright, so here's the one rhythm minigame that we can't skip. Because of the goals in the top right, we can't skip it. The other two, like Princess League training rounds, also have goals in the top right, but if you fail those, the game just tells you you're bad and then you move on. If you don't get the goals in the top right corner for this song, it'll actually make you do it again until you get it right. So we have to play the whole song. And no, you can't just get the goals and then quit. That doesn't work. You can just stop pressing buttons once you get the goals though, which is my plan. This is incredibly discount Hatsune Miku. A little while ago I had a glitch on this where like I wasn't getting rank for some reason. I did get it eventually, but not until like the very end of the song, which was scary. Because you need a B rank on this song. And I had C until like the last note, and I was like, what the fuck is this? You're supposed to get C like at the start of the last chorus. I already got one good, or actually I got two goods, it looks like, damn. Because I was talking over the song. Yep, there you go. Then you can just stop pressing buttons once you get the B. No, I refuse. On principle, I refuse to play the rhythm games more than I have to. Intentionally just pressing all the wrong buttons.
What?
Honestly, this chapter still has a lot left in it. This is, I think, the longest chapter in the run, actually. We still have to get through the construction yard, which is kind of scary. There's also Kanai again, which shouldn't be hard, but sometimes he kicks my ass. Which means there's still a little bit more running around to do as Akiyama as well. This chapter is far from over. Looking forward to Shinada though. I haven't played a Shinada in like forever, so I'm gonna be incredibly rusty and just choke really hard. It's gonna be fun. Come on, ate my input. Ate that menu.
Yes.
Alright, so like I mentioned before, in the dressing room here, Yamaura is going to ask us if we actually want to go up on stage. If you go up on stage and lose, it is faster than not going up on stage because it skips a cutscene at the end of the chapter, which is really long. So we're not actually going to play the Princess League, but we are going to go out there. Lose with dignity. And honestly, it took us a while to realize that if you said no to her there, you could actually just skip the Princess League, because it seems so ridiculous, and it makes zero sense in the context of the plot. Like, you can just say no and then go home? What? And that's not just the end of your career? Like, you still do the debut concert and everything? Anyway, there we go. She's got up on stage and stood there for 3 minutes, so it worked for Christina. We won over Christina with the don't do anything strats, but it did not work on the audience at the Princess League. Wow, hello squatters. Fortunately, I'm not going in that direction, so I don't care about you.
Dochira-san desu ka ne?
先ほどお電話差し上げたものです。お待ちしてましたよ、秋山社長。秋山。もう。警察。そう。ま。続く。ま。こん。お。え。か。お。な。われ。ほ。あん。中。
Type it in Discord in the middle of my run. People trying to get me to play the Sopranos PS2 game, which I honestly want to play. It looked pretty bad when I saw PMC playing that. Sure, I guess I'm doing this. This was not my intention, but there you go. What just happened with Akiyama there? He's like flew backwards. I think the cart pushed him away. So that flying Akiyama move is trash. I try to avoid it. It's like not really even better damage than just normal attacks, but it takes up all your heat. Alright, set piece. And with that, our second set piece skip in the run. I do like that we have set piece skip in 1-4 now, because like before we had to wait almost 4 hours before we did anything interesting in this run. Like we're gonna walk through a wall, everybody, come back in 4 hours. Now we've actually got stuff going on. But yeah, if you think back to what we did in 1-4 with using text from an invisible wall to skip through a trigger, we're gonna do it on a much larger scale here in just a moment. And hopefully I'll set it up quickly. It can be a little tricky. Don't go near that crane or your run is over. Not even joking. If you go near that crane, then there's a long cutscene, and then it also alters the text you get from the invisible wall. So that it's slower, so that you can't use it to skip everything that you need to. So stay away from that crane, whatever you do. I have had runs end to that crane. Alright, good setup. So we're running against this invisible wall. It's going to clear the wall, but also bring up the text one last time at the same time. And that this text with the crane not used is extra long because of that second sentence, so we're able to just walk through all of that stuff. And that skips a couple of QTEs, it skips an unskippable fight. It saves like 1.5 to 2 minutes probably. And also it looks funny because we just get to walk right through the wall. The other set piece skips are all less exciting because they just don't even look like skips. But that one's fun because you get to walk through the wall. Yeah, skips an unskippable fight. Normally what happens there is a wrecking ball comes at you and you have to dodge that. Then that piece of machinery crashes through the wall and you have to dodge that. And then it puts up an invisible wall blocking this shed back here and you have to fight a bunch of dudes. But none of that happens if you just set piece skip. This fight is evil. Yep, Come this way, please. Thank you. Nope, won't let me grab him. Alright, that's cool too. There we go. Whenever we do this heat action, we need to make sure we do it far away from walls, because if you do it too close to walls, then you actually get a different heat action, which is way worse. So like, I'm actually not going to use the heat action here. We're just going to finish him off like this. Which is something that works, sort of, but not on bosses. So it's not nearly as useful tech as it looks. But yeah, that's a thing you can do in this game. I'm not even sure if it's fast, honestly, but it is consistent. Which is why I do it on that fight. Because that crowbar guy can be a real dick. All the furniture in that room can make it weird. Furniture is generally helpful though, and that goes for like every Yakuza game. When furniture bounces around, it does a ton of damage. That's actually like the one thing that stays consistent. Starting with like Yakuza 3, pretty much, bouncing furniture does insane damage in like every Yakuza game. It's actually even a strat in Yakuza 2. I forgot about that. We kick a table around in one fight. This fight can be really slow because there's so many enemies that the targeting system just gets scared and confused. Really? Well, that guy's dead. Nice. Totally planned that. Alright, pretty mediocre. I grabbed a whole bunch. For some reason, the frame rate like tanks right there every time, even on the remaster. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but the frame rate like halves for some reason after you've killed the last dude there. For like 1 second. Then it's back to normal. Alright, this is the last walking in the chapter and in the whole part, actually. We just need to walk to the office and then we need to walk back to that taxi. And then we're good. There's an encounter. If he doesn't turn around, this could be good. Perfect. I didn't have to walk past him because he didn't turn, and also he's a fat guy, so even if he saw me a little early, he's slow. We just get past him. Alright, one more walk. One more walk and then we're through part 3. The Yume is within reach. We just gotta get through like 2 more hours of this game. God, that's a lot. That didn't make it sound like less. I was like, maybe only 2 more hours. That's not bad, right? No, that is bad. That's an entire Yakuza game any other day of the week. We're gonna have to walk by this dude. Look at him. Wearing a sweatshirt with a picture of a gun on it. That is encounter behavior right there. Careful of the squatters. Cool. Got out of there. Yeah, I'm past the halfway point. I'm a ways past the halfway point, which is good. For a while, I've been trying to work in using those trash cans in the back of this room against Kanai, and it just really doesn't work that well. Really? He broke out of that? Oh my god, dude, the minions. You've had plenty of time. Just there we go. So the thing about Feel the Heats is that they always instantly end the fight, even if the fight's not actually over. So Kanai still has some minions up, but they don't matter. We feel the heated Kanai, so we get to leave. If you fail to feel the heat, though, then you will actually have to take care of all the minions, because the fight, like, doesn't end. Same thing applies to, the final boss Kanai fight in the finale. I'm not sure if there's any other bosses in the game that have minions, so I'm not sure if it comes into play anywhere else. I think it might just be him. Yeah, you definitely don't want to fail those Feel the Heats. And actually, I, don't fail any Feel the Heats in the whole run anyway, just cause I don't think there are any that are faster to fail. This game isn't great with like having good consistent ways of dealing fast damage. So like if you fail a Feel the Heat, like it might be another 15 seconds before you get an opening to do damage and finish the fight. So I just always want to take the opportunity for the free end of fight thing. It's different from 3 and 4 where you want to skip the Feel the Heats because you have other ways of dealing with it. Anyway, Shinada time. Shinada is Baseball Man. What can I say? But he is Baseball Man. This part of the run is I'm a little mixed on it, as far as how scary it is. If you just run in the streets, you usually don't get encounters. So I usually don't get encounters in this, I usually don't get any encounters in Shinada's part, but I've absolutely gotten encounters before because, there's so much crap on the sidewalks and so much crap in the roads that enemies can hide behind it and then just pop out from behind and fight you, and sometimes you can't even see them coming, and you just gotta, like, listening for encounters becomes really important in this city, is what I'm trying to say, because you won't always see them. Old lady teleports me, so I don't need to walk to her. Old lady gave me a Stamina X. That's a really useful item, like, unironically. We are really limited on heat restoratives as Shinada, so it's very helpful that she gives you a Stamina in there. Yo, welcome back. Whoa, Foe. I have no idea how to say your name, I'm sorry. I mean, is that something anyone does? Who takes their cats for a walk, like, on a leash? That's... I feel like that just doesn't work. City stuff aside, though, I actually really like Shinada's part. I think his gameplay is kind of fun. Going into it, I was afraid that he was going to have, like, absolutely no tech, and it was just going to be impossible to be consistent with him. And that's partially true, but there is still some tech, especially on bosses. Things get interesting thanks to the infinite durability pipe and its insane heat action. I actually like Shinada's part a lot. This is probably my favorite part of the run, this, like, hour stretch. Anyway, the strat for these guys is to use this table. And that pretty much takes care of all of them. If you get really lucky, you can actually kill all of them with the table and you don't have to do any cleanup, but I only got that once before. I think I'm gonna go for paper fan strats again in this run. Paper fan strats sort of almost worked out in my PV on the Tepe Ono fight at the end of the split. Hopefully I remember where to stand to get it to pick up the paper fan, because the paper fan is, like, it's on the ground and there's all this useless crap piled on top of it, but if you're standing in just the right spot, you can pick up the paper fan under the useless crap. And that's kind of, like, vital. It's been a little while. I legit haven't touched any of the Shinada stuff since last time I did a run of this. Nope. You cannot skip any of this. Like you can't do cutscene skips on any of this. That's why the game is so long. We're holding R1X to advance the text, but you'll see if I pause. No skip icon in the corner.
ございませんでした。
Only like certain cutscenes are skippable. Stuff where it's just like dialogue like that, we can't skip. And text advance only does so much for us, since the text, even if you're auto advancing it, it still blocks on animations. You still have to like watch them animate between boxes of text, which makes it really slow. That alone is like why this game is 6 hours long. If you could skip those like a Dragon Engine game, this game would probably be like 3 hours or something. Maybe not quite that low, but this game would be much shorter. Oh yeah, there are some cutscenes you can skip, like this one right here. Boom, skipped. But that cutscene's not just dialogue, so that's why I could do that. The general rule of thumb is if they're doing fancy camera work, then you're free to skip it. Anyway, here's the next completely unskippable walk and talk. I'm gonna run to the bathroom during this one as well, so I'll be back in a minute.
いつからあの闇金に借りてるんだ。
闇金って高杉さんのとこから？あの人が金栄町に来たばかりの頃だから1年くらい前かな。
あいつは相当やばい金貸したって噂だぜ。
やばいって？名古屋組と繋がってるってこと？
噂だけどよ。
名古屋組って怖いのかな？
そりゃお前こっちだもんよ。
宇野さん、名古屋組の組員って見たことある？
俺はねえけどよ。
俺も金栄町に来て15年だけど、名古屋組どころかヤクザっぽいやつさえあんま見たことないよ。
声でけえよ。でもまあ多分どっかにはいるんだろうよ。噂だと蕎麦屋の出前が間違えて名古屋組の事務所に入っただけで目ん玉くり抜かれたとか聞いたぜ。とにかくこの辺じゃ泣く子も黙る組織って言われてんだ。そこと繋がってるようなやつから金なんか借りたらお前本気で殺されかねないぜ。
あら、宇野さん、俺のこと心配してくれてんの？
そりゃそうだろう。お前が死んだら帰ってこねえもんよ。
Alright, we're in the home stretch now, sort of. Got like 2 hours and some change left, but this is the home stretch. No more breaks from here.
行きつけの店に今日新人の子が入ったんだよ。どうしても一番に味見したくてな。
それってシャチホコ娘のジュリアちゃんのこと？
さすが風俗ライター、よく知ってんな。
宇野さん、ほんと新人好きですね。でもあの子って元マッドマックスのナナコちゃんだよ。
え？あのおばはん？
店変えて源氏名変えただけ。
マジかよ。あ、待て。
What is that car doing? It's completely blocking the road. As I walk down the street here, I should get a phone call asking me some questions. I need to answer these questions correctly. Good. If you answer those questions correctly, then in the next chapter, that guy will give you a stamina royale, and we need the stamina royale for money. If you get those questions wrong, the run is literally over. You will lose several minutes. We'd have to go find some other way of getting money. It is really bad, it's true. Daigo's disguise is not fooling anyone. I don't know how he gets away with it. So I'm not going to do a heat action to this guy. I usually do, but I'm better off not doing a heat action to this guy. Whoops. Oh, that's bad. Okay, no, I do still have heat though. Good. I did not mean to do that tackle. That tackle almost screwed me. A tackle is like the Saejima spinning throw thing, where he's just obsessed with doing it and will find any excuse to do it, even if you don't want him to. But yeah, we don't want to because it takes heat. That's good though. The most important thing is that I conserve heat until the boss at the end of this chapter so that I can just heat action him immediately. Alrighty, baseball. We have to do this. The baseball in the next chapter is skippable. We do have to hit one ball here. I wonder what happens if you don't get a home run in 30 pitches. Does it just make you do it again? Or is the game like, damn, you fucking suck at this? The tackle is like worthless. The tackle is really, really bad. Even casually, it doesn't work on bosses. It doesn't do any damage on its own. Like, why bother with the tackle? Just a bad move.
学生時代野球部だったのか？どんな人間にも一芸あるもんだね。
高杉さん。
俺？あ。
Alright, from here there can be encounters on the map. Up to this point, the encounters were turned off, but now they're back, and they're going to be on for, you know, the rest of the game. Generally, encounters spawn on the sidewalk, not in the road. So walking in the road is a pretty good way to avoid them, like, most of the time. Problem is, we want to cut corners like this. Wow, absolutely no encounters. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna back up at the start of this fight. I don't want him to hit me. That's what I'm afraid of. I don't want him to hit me. There we go. This heat action is like nuts, and we're gonna be spamming it for the entire game. Just a heads up. Oh, I don't have heat. I thought I did. Whoops. Oh, losing time on this split. I don't know why I thought I had heat there. Oh, I totally forgot to buy my abilities as well. Whoops, I am choking. This isn't gonna kill now. Oh, what the? Hello? He, like, came back to life. He's a zombie. What was that? Yeah, that fight was trash. I'm losing time on this split. That fight was really bad. I just like need to practice that or something. I don't know. That fight always goes so poorly. Fight really annoys me. I lied about losing time, by the way. Gold. Why was that a gold? Why is this 2 seconds off of sub 610 pace? Why did I just curse my run by saying that? So many questions. Hello, Daigo. I mean, Mystery Mask Man. Whoever you are. I can't remember if I have the good lore. I think I do in my PB. The QTEs that come up later in this chapter have a bit of a trick to them. I think I have it in my PB. I think it was the PB before this one where I had it all backwards. Then there are certain cutscenes like this one that you just can't even pause. I don't know what the deal is. But it's short. Alright, so I'm avoiding the girl corner in this split. I think that's after a little while though. Because right now I'm going to Futomomo, I think. Oh no, right, it just does this. And then after that you go watch TV and then you get beat up and then we avoid the girl corner. This is skippable. And then that's the last baseball we'll see Baseball Man do. Unless you count the QTE at the end of his part. I guess that's baseball. Look, that guy on the left there is like the first encounter I've seen in this entire part. Wow, there were two of them back there though. I'm not scum. Can't believe he would call me that.
多くの方々の努力とご支援があってのこと。遅すぎる春はないと信じ、日々地道に努力を続けてまいりました。多くの人々に希望を与えられるよう頑張ります。あ、お、あ、感動。
I like all the plants back here. I'm not sure whose plants these are supposed to be. Someone's just got a garden going in this weird back alley. So yeah, now we avoid the girl corner. If you look at that sidewalk corner, there's a question mark on it. If you walk on that corner, you get like 20 seconds worth of cutscenes. It is really punishing to step on that corner. On the opposite direction of home here because we're about to get a phone call redirecting us to somewhere else. This is when we're going to go pick up the Stamina Royale from the editorial staff guy. If somehow you could have more items right now that we could sell, we are walking right by Ebisu Pawn right now. Now would be a great time to sell stuff. But all I have is a Stamina, just like a normal Stamina, I think, or Stamina X, I guess. And that is not enough money, so we can't sell that. And also, that item is better used than, we're better off using that item than selling it anyway. That's what I'm trying to say. Ayano Koji. We can actually like just walk right past him if we want. As long as you don't talk to Ayano Koji, he won't harass you. We'll just stay there, I guess, all day and all night, being bullied by those two dudes in suits. I'm gonna walk past this guy just for safety. Nah, screw that. I'm running. I'm running. Please, none of you guys be pedestrians. Thank you. That was a little slow. I really didn't need to walk by that guy. I was just kind of scared. Kind of scared because we have an encounterless run going right now. I've been trying to get an encounterless run in this game for like weeks. My old PB back when this game came out, I got a 621 and that was encounterless. But ever since then, I haven't been able to do it encounterless. I got a 615 with 3 encounters, and then I got this 612 with 4 encounters. I actually got worse. But is it deathless? So the thing about that, the answer is yes and no. The results screen is gonna claim that I died either 4 or 6 times. I do not know why it does that, and I don't know why it's not even consistent. But I'm not gonna die, so I don't know. I don't know what's up there. But no matter what, it's just there's just a baseline times defeated 4 or 6, depending on how the game feels that day. Look at those suicidal pedestrians, dude. That's Kiryu in the car. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Rip all my YouTube clicks and my tenths of pennies from advertising. I get a lot of YouTube clicks, actually. Just on, like, I started a little while back, I started just putting, like, WR at the end of my world records, because that's all I really ever upload to YouTube, is just, like, exporting world record VODs, and I started tagging them as world record, and as soon as I started doing that, I started getting, like, legit 20 times the views. Like, some of my videos have, like, obviously really small numbers, because this is, like, kind of niche stuff, but, like, 1,000, 2,000 views, stuff like that. Whereas before I tagged them world record, I would get like 10 views. So hey, the YouTube sellout strats are working. Just means that I have to be diligent about untagging things when I get bopped, which, I mean, I always am. Some people, not so much. Kind of annoys me sometimes, but it's a very minor complaint. Yeah, I don't know, like, if the algorithm picks up on, like, things that say world record, or if, like, people are just more likely to click on it if they see it's world record compared to if they don't know. I assume it's the latter. I don't know if YouTube's algorithm is like, aha, WR in the title. Alright, promote this one. That seems like kind of exploitable. You start putting WR on all of your videos. Ugh, invisible walls, dude. That's something that's kind of annoying about pre-Dragon Engine Yakuza games. Invisible walls everywhere. That being said, like, because these runs are so long, like, one of the things you can see in YouTube analytics is, like, what percentage of people are, like, actually watching the video, and, like, how many people you can, it's actually kind of granular. You can see, like, what percentage of the people who watched the video actually watched this part of the video, and based on that, basically, even though, like, my Yakuza 5 video has, like, 900 views or something, very few people have actually watched beyond, like, the first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes. All this shit in the middle, nobody cares about. No one's watching the whole run. Because it's 6 hours long. Who would do that? So here's the QTE strats, by the way. You can only get the same type of QTE once. And there's only one type of getting hit by a car. So now that we've seen myself almost get hit by a car there, as long as I walk in the street, there should be no QTEs for the rest of this section. If I hop on the sidewalk, there are 3 different sidewalk QTEs that you can get. There's only one road, and it's getting hit by a car, and I already saw it. So now we're good. So this saves you, like, 2 QTEs or more. That's something that I discovered kind of recently when I just got sick of not understanding this section, and I spent like an hour or 2 grinding it out to try to learn. At first I was trying to like map out all the triggers to see if I could like dodge all the QTEs, and then I very quickly realized that that was impossible. And then I thought, oh, I'll just stay to the sidewalks then, and then I realized that that was the opposite of what I want to do. Alrighty, back in the street. There are still QTEs out there. Oh, is this car gonna screw me? Okay, good, he turned. If that car just parked there, I was gonna have to get in the sidewalk. That would have been really dumb. Should be good to get in the sidewalk now. Yeah, cool. Okay, so we are selling our Stamina Royale, and then we are taxiing. Right now, Shinada has literally 17 yen. So this is why we need this item to sell. We need to take 2 taxis as part of the story in Shinada's part, and 17 yen is not enough for a taxi. We are going to keep the stamina next, though, because that's important. That's gonna really come in handy for some of the bosses later. I'm honestly not sure exactly how I want to do that, depending on how many staminans I pick up during the set piece in the next chapter. I might... no, but see, because I don't know that. I don't have that info. I know you pick up 2 during the boss. I almost want to use this Stamina X on the boss at the end of this chapter, because the boss at the end of this chapter is kind of a dick. But I don't think I'm going to. Yo, hey Voidus, thanks for the good luck. The best Yakuza speedrun indeed. I'm hoping this is the one. I'm really hoping that I close this thing out without being a massive choke artist, and then I never have to play this game again. Until they port it to PC, and then I guess I'll be back a 3rd time. Damn. Okay, thank you. for a second there, I thought I wasn't gonna fit through there, and I was pissed. The QTEs are gone now, by the way. They're just until you go to the restaurant there. Yo, there's a Victory Road guy on the left. Someone else as well. I didn't see him anywhere. So here's the last chase in the run. This chase is kind of a meme. In chase sections, the guy you're chasing takes chip damage just constantly. And in this chase, the guy's chip damage is strong enough that we don't even need to touch him to do enough damage to end the chase. So I'm just not gonna touch him, and instead we're just gonna get in front of him a bunch to speed him up so he gets to where he's going faster. You can actually use that corner right there to get way out in front of him. That's how I discovered that if you get too far in front of him, he actually thinks you're behind him and then slows down, which is bad. So we want to just keep getting a little bit in front of him so that he'll do that little speed boost. I don't think you can speed boost him fast enough that he takes a second lap. That would be really funny and sad if it happened. But I don't think it can happen. He seems like he's going to where he's supposed to go. In a giant corn mech. Holy shit, dude. Alright. Alright. At PMC Trilogy. Resident Mech Expert. I already have an idea for that. I've got ideas. I know what mech I'm going for. So what's up, Tom? Hang on, when's this run going to be over? It's going to be over in like an hour and a half. So it's gonna be like 7:45. Yeah, okay. It's pretty tempting to use the stamina next on Sakai, but I'm not going to. Sakai is an asshole. It's basically the same fight as Ono in the last chapter, except less consistent, if possible. Didn't work? Oh, it did work. Shoot, I didn't expect it to. I wasn't ready for that. This guy never lets you just punch him in the face. What I was looking for. Get up, please. You gotta wait a second as he's getting up, because otherwise you get a useless heat action where you just stomp on his face for like no damage. Yeah, walls mess up the strat. Walls mess the strat up pretty bad. This should kill. Not great. Not great. Yeah, losing time. Not a massive time loss, but a time loss. Like, kind of kicked my ass. This is surprisingly not a skippable one. Yeah, that guy works for Majima Construction. No, he's a Nagoya family guy, which is technically the Omi Alliance, sort of. I don't know. I thought it was weird that they did like the Nagoya family drove out the Omi and the Tojo, but then it's like, no, just kidding. They're Omi. They drove themselves out and then came back. What was that text box that I just heard get skipped? It was like a black screen and I just heard the text box sound. What are you doing, video game? I don't know where that guy is. Oh, what was that camera? It was pointing me at something. Yeah, there's Ayano Koji. We just run right past him. He doesn't really want to talk, I guess. Okay, hopefully my computer hasn't blown up and I can do this. Oh boy, my computer's blowing up. We're gonna drop a ton of frames. Hope my stream doesn't disconnect. Oh god, it's huge. We're gonna put it here. Sorry, that's the best you're getting. Hopefully my stream didn't just crash. That would be sad, because I'm not recording. Yeah, until I get that resolved, adding corn to stream, I don't know if I can even resolve that. I don't know. It's going good? Okay. Because, I have this weird glitch. I've been thinking about trying to just buy a different capture card and see if that fixes it. But whenever I stream console games, for a little while, like a little while after I start streaming, I run into a glitch where I think it's related to my graphics card. Like where whenever I try doing something with my PC, it like suddenly lags like hell and CPU usage spikes to 100 and it causes me to drop frames. So right now I like can't touch my computer or everything will lag. But there you go. Hopefully that corn missile placement is okay. This is why I got Boozer's Lore as a level up before. 11 is plenty. Shoot. The prize ticket, I think, is RNG. It might be if you spend too much money. I'm not sure. It wastes a little time. But the point of Boozer's Lore is that when drunk, not only do we get more heat when we do attacks, but we also deal more damage. So Boozer's Lore is pretty important. At least somewhere else, but never clarified where. Okay. How did I not hear about this? Avoid the girl corner again. Ooh, hello encounter, I think. Maybe not. That guy in the sweatshirt might not be. Oh, I see. I didn't know you guys were still doing that. Hope it's been fun. I bounced off D&D super hard. That was not for me. Like once every 2 months. I don't know. I actually wasn't even looking. I was on my phone checking Discord. As soon as this text goes away and I can pause the game again, I'll get drunk. It wasn't who I wanted to hit at all. It would be interesting to see if you could kill them before the text ran out and then like skip the forklift, but I doubt you could. Anyway, fuck this forklift. I'm about to get hit by it like a million times. Oh! Dude, it was clipped into me. I just barely made that. You can see when the game paused for this cutscene, the forklift, like one of the forks, was just sticking through my leg. Alright, that was good. That was quite good. Hey, it's not over till it's over, Skeever. I need to... There's still an hour and 26 minutes left of this, about. I could absolutely still choke this. Just get some encounters in the finale or something. It's not world record till the Yume is achieved. Why are they scared? Hello? I'm not sure I've seen this before. I mean, I'll take it, but why were they scared? Anyway, pro combat strats here. If they are dressed wearing normal clothes, then you don't need to grab them at the end of your combo. If they are dressed like security guards, you do. I'm gonna hope that Takasugi takes care of him. I'm gonna leave someone to Takasugi, which will probably be a mistake. That guy had been damaged before, that's why I didn't need to grab him. Come on, get him, Takasugi. Don't make me go back there. Oh, he's making me go back there, dude. He's gonna make me. He's gonna make me run all the way back there. Oh, thank God, he dealt with him. I gave him a little extra time to go get that stamina in. I'm gonna be really good on staminans for this run, I think, on Hinata. I should be able to just, like, spam them for the most part. Thank you for hitting Kubota. You can actually do a bunch of, like, mini set piece skips in, these guys are always scared. This is normal, but, you can actually do a bunch of like mini set piece skips throughout this whole thing. And unfortunately, they like double invisible walled everything, so you still can't make them work. But there's a lot of invisible walls where they're just always active, and the way you get them to go away is by defeating the guy with the pipes. So we can skip the guy with the pipes spawning, but then we have another invisible wall that we can't get through. Just unfortunate. This is actually where I accidentally discovered set piece skip, right in that room there. Kubota does wish he was Hiroshi Hayashi with the 2 pipes. Hayashi is way cooler, that's why he gets his own spin-off. I guess probably everyone is scared, and it looked weird to me for some reason, because everyone is scared after all the other times you beat him. Like right there, they're always scared because I kill one of them to get full heat back for this fight. That's like a little mini strat that's pretty good. Okay, taking out the pole does nothing. Because they just put it away again. Awesome. Yes, thank you, Takasugi. I love you. That's exactly what you want to see. Takasugi is the best partner. Like pre-Dragon Engine, Takasugi is the fucking best. So many other partners just suck, and Takasugi does not. Wow, he never even taunted. Kicked Manabe's ass. Get owned. Is he gonna taunt and then immediately... Okay, he didn't... We skipped the taunt. Cool. I'm kind of going for a strat there where you do a full combo to his face while he's taunting. But I didn't even have to. Yeah, Hayashi has 6 HP bars in Yakuza 2. He's great. He's like my favorite, mostly irrelevant character by far. Also, he's got the best line in the OG1 dub. Okay. What's the strat here? The strat here is to abuse Dojima's taunt. Well, actually, I have some walking to do before the fight, so this is my last opportunity to fucking massively choke and get an encounter. They tell you that to just wait for its call, but it's not a timing thing. It's actually a distance thing. So you want to walk a certain distance away, and then you'll get the call, and you'll be told to come back. Same goes for certain other timing things that they claim are timing things in this game. I don't think this engine actually supported timers. It seems that way. It's so good. It's even better than that. He's just like, I don't know, he's just like, motherfucker. Like they couldn't, like they didn't, like it just, they tried to make it line up with the mouth, but in doing so, they made it no longer sound like the English language. It's so good. For me, that's like peak Yakuza 1. Just, they tried so hard, but man. Yeah, like Yakuza 2 has some actual timers in it. There's some timed waits. But then starting with 3, there's no timed waits. They claim there's a timed wait, but actually you just have to leave and re-enter the map. Yakuza 4 doesn't have any stuff that even pretend is on a timer. And then 5 has some fake timers in it, so I really think that they legit just like lost the ability to put things on timers when they upgraded the engine. That's my theory. Yeah, that guy's really good too. He's like, kill this dumb motherfucker. It's like, hello? I mean, apparently that's just a pretty common way they used to do it. It was like your approaches were like, you either try to sync up with the original mouth movement, or you just don't even give a shit and you just let the mouths be wrong. Like, it wasn't until not like more recently, but like it wasn't until a while later that they actually started like resyncing the faces for English voice acting and stuff like that.
確かタイ
タイ
さん
い
カム
か
俺で
Yep, it's time. It's time to disrespect Daigo Dojima. Hopefully I don't screw this up. I'm trying to think through the steps in my mind.
でも俺は助けとだ す
So Daigo knew Shinada in high school and knew that Shinada was Baseball Man, so that's why he comes to Shinada to have him uncover the mystery of the Nagoya family and all that stuff. As for why they fight here, I have absolutely no idea.
お前の友人として
I have no idea.
俺がそんなにやわな男かどうか確かめてみる。
I'm not even sure what they mean by this text, because they don't hate each other.
覚悟はいいな達夫
Like, they give that vibe, but they don't hate each other at all. Oh, right, that's it. So getting drunk is really important here, actually, because you'll see what's about to happen here. Daigo is going to get up, and when he gets up, he's going to taunt. We use that taunt to get this full combo off, and then we just... Come on, stand up. There we go. That was weird. Why wouldn't he stand up? And that's the end of the fight. That full combo would not restore our heat if we weren't drunk. So the alcohol is pretty important for that. But yeah, you can see how absolutely insane the heat action is on, like, it gives you that pipe for free. It has infinite durability, and the attack on it is garbage, but it doesn't even matter because the attack stat doesn't affect heat actions, so you can still just, like, the heat action is still insanely strong. Yeah, the rise and fall, or I guess, I don't know, Daigo, he goes from being, like, the first boss in 2 to the last boss in 4, back to getting his ass kicked by Baseball Man in 5. Like, Daigo had that brief moment of success, and now he's just back to sucking. Daigo was wearing a payback ring. The more damage Daigo takes, the better a shot he becomes. Like, he gets out of a coma, immediately blasts the gun out of Andre's hands. Like, in 5, he's recovering from bullet wounds, and he still shoots the guns out of everybody's hands. And in the finale on that rooftop, like, Daigo is mostly useless, but he's really good at shooting people when he needs to. He shoots Shindo in 2. I've said this before, but when they do Dead Souls 2, they need to make it so that, like, Shindo is the first zombie, like how they did Hiroshi Hayashi for the first Dead Souls. They need to do Shindo. Give him a game. come on. Don't back away. Don't run. Nope. Ah, whatever. Whatever, we're just doing this. Come on! Getting my ass kicked by the baseball men. God, I'm not trying to do this fucking attack. Drop him, please. This is so slow. I hope the boss is distracted with, what I'm going for here is to, oh, I'm bringing everyone so far away, by the way, I just noticed that. What I'm going for here is to have the boss get distracted by, Sawada. And then that makes it easier for me to deal with the boss later, instead of trying to just immediately fight the boss. One of the boss actually got sucked into our QTE here, so the boss is gonna be like right here somewhere. He's one of these guys. Yeah, it's this guy. We found him. I'm just gonna run. Takasugi can deal with you. Or Sawada can deal with you. Hopefully. Please fuck off. Oh my god, he's not leaving. He's not leaving. We're gonna have to do this. I do want to deal with that boss not last, so that I can take advantage of the scare. Really, really bad baseball fight. I do wish it was Takasugi. He's a homie. I like how Sawada brought baseballs with him for this. He brought his card of baseballs. You know, in case I don't shoot him, maybe we can, you know, play some baseball. I'm gonna lose time on this split, by the way. Because that baseball fight was completely terrible. Alright, finale. Just an hour 12 left. And then I'm free, hopefully. Hopefully then I'm free. I can save a lot of time on the split, or this one? No, not this one. I can save a lot of time on Chapter 3 because I have an encounter in that. But Chapter 3 is a very dense split. There's a lot going on there. Kind of masks it. I think Kiwami 2. I think Kiwami 2 is next. Whoops, it's Serena, then Stardust. Yeah, Fruit bopped me by like 20-some seconds. So, gotta show that man who's the boss of this gym. As they say. That's concerned, man. We want to host. That's an encounter. Vegetarian boy. It's weird to think of how little there is left to do in this game, and yet how much time is left still. Like, there's still an hour left for one set piece and some final bosses, and that's basically it. Yeah, it's the same suit he's been wearing since the 80s. It's a bit ratty at this point. It does look a little weird, though, with this lighting, right? It looks very, gray or something. Hoping to just keep Baba grounded the whole fight. Nope. Never mind on that. Immediately choked the timing. Cool. Yeah, poor Baba in this finale. He gets beat up twice. One of those times is by Baseball Man, though, so it's probably not that bad. Baseball Man doesn't punch too hard. Honestly, Baba fights everyone in this game except Akiyama. That encounter is still there. I was talking about this like 5 hours ago, that even after a boss fight, the encounters don't despawn. They never fucking despawn. Oh yeah, I saw that they were going to. I saw that the like the embargo lifted or whatever today. 15 runs at a stable 60. All right. Does that on PC too, right? I hope. I hear it's good though, which is good. Their backwards compatibility stuff, that is. It just like supports every game and like is good or whatever, I don't know. It's like consoles are just PCs now anyway, so like you have no excuse for bad backwards compatibility. Sony, you heard me. Alright, so to avoid Sodachi's dojo, we have to go all the way to the other side of the street here. Sodachi's dojo is massive, and if he sucks you in, it is a multiple minute time loss. Oh yeah, for sure, it definitely is. Well, in my opinion, as someone who really has no clue, I feel like it ought to be. But they probably won't do that. And if they do, it will just be to sell you the games you already own again. I don't know. Where's the money spending all that time developing a PS3 emulator, which is probably pretty hard even if you are Sony, just to sell PS3 games probably for like 20 bucks when you could instead take that time and develop new games which you sell for 70 bucks. It is a weird gen though, yeah, because on the whole, it's basically Because, like, you know, consoles are PCs now. It's like, I don't know. I feel like the next gen consoles are going to be like the last gen consoles, but higher res, and that's basically it. And yeah, as usual, Sony will get boned by their hubris. They are absolutely incapable of being on top for more than one gen in a row. I guess they did it with the PS1 and 2, right? But man, they cannot go 5 minutes without fucking something up. Dude, he's Kage, dude. He's gonna be comfy. He's not changing out of this for anyone, except for that time when he was doing his cop cosplay in Yakuza 2 for a little bit. Honestly, like, I guess Sony, business-wise, is doing the right thing by paying for timed exclusives all over the place, because, like, to be completely honest, in terms of just, like, the hardware and the console, I feel like the Xbox is better this time around than the PS5. I feel like they're offering more in a lot of ways, except for, like, the fact that Sony will pay for exclusives. And to be honest, they have better first parties as well, but like, fuck it. Microsoft bought Bethesda. Maybe that won't even be true anymore for most people. Yeah, the 360 PS3 thing. I don't know. PS3 made it up in the end, but definitely the 360 put Sony in their place at the start of that gen. Yeah, for sure, but the Halo box thing. They're still never gonna port Halo 5 though. That's staying on Xbox forever. What have I got in the way of heat restoratives here anyway? I think I have a lot. I kind of remember picking... Ooh, that's not a lot. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. I thought I had a lot more than I actually have. I guess I'll use that on... Atsuya? Thought I had like 3 of those at least. Nice gold though. I don't know, I still haven't played 4 or 5. Once they finally... Like, I hear 4 is pretty bad, but I'm still gonna play it once they get that on... Is that in the Master Chief Collection? Are we getting that on PC? Yes? Okay, cool. Well, I'm waiting for that then, and then I'll finally play that game. Die Hard and Die Hard Max. I don't know what that is, so I can't comment. Really interesting. Yeah, book lore stuff. That's what I've heard about it. And as someone who definitely doesn't care about the book lore, the plot might be nonsense. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with being a weirdo. I'm a weirdo in other ways. Look at me. I'm 5 hours into a Yakuza 5 speedrun. I don't think I have any right to judge anyone else for being a weirdo. I don't think that's true, but I don't remember. It's been a really long time since I cared. I don't think Gary's in this game. But I bet he would know better than me. He's more well-versed in, like, side shit that you would never do in a run. Oh, just the building itself. Maybe? I wouldn't know that either because I never did Gary's boot camp in Dead Souls, so I don't know what the building is. They don't even specify, it's just a lot of liquor. 10,000 yen. Welcome to the chat room. The fuck is this? Oh, that's okay. It's got a text saying, thanks for your recent payment of $89.99. It will be applied to your account soon. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? There's a scam text, then I scroll up and realize that it's the auto pay to my ISP. Like, hello? I'm walking. I don't know where that guy is. Okay, I see him. Wow, that's a really asshole spawn. I'm gonna have to walk past him the whole way. Heard one, but he was off to the left. Yeah, those are all fake. As someone who has bought a bunch of fake-ass controllers from China, those are fake. It doesn't matter if they're real in the picture, they're gonna send you a fake one. And trust me, in my multiple fake 360 controllers that were definitely listed as real. I'll lose a little time on this split just because of the encounter, but that's fine. Well, the encounter spawn that I didn't get, but still I had to like walk past him. It's crappy. I have a big gold on this split. My DualShock 4 is kind of beat to hell as well. It's like splitting open in the side from one time when I dropped it. Wow, I'm losing a lot of time on this split, actually. This kind of hurts. I didn't realize that the encounter screwed me as hard as they did here. Ugh. Too much walking. Lost 17 seconds to encounters that I didn't even fight. Behold, man-ass. Alright, I got a random encounter on the split in my PB, so hopefully if the set piece goes okay, I should save time here. But, there's a lot going on here. This is the big set piece. And we've got a set piece skip to go along with it. Very exciting. This is also the last bit of walking we do in the run, so if I can get into Kamurocho, if I can get into the hills without an encounter, then this is an encounterless run, confirmed. This is the last chapter where I could get one. Yo, Twitch purple colored one, that's interesting.
ですが T セットの2人はすでにとある著名の先生から楽曲提供を受けメジャーデビューする予定にな
I only have one DualShock 4. Maybe if I ever have a bunch of extra money lying around, I should get a backup.
これをラッキーなきっかけとして沢村遥さんには申し訳ないんですが
どこ行く気勝也のとこに決まってるじゃないですか俺桐生さんどちらへ
ババお前は残ってくれ
I like the DualShock 3. I'm a DualShock 3 apologist. The small size means you can like do weird ass grips more easily and just like cover the whole controller. Anyway, we picked Kiryu to walk to the hills because he's right next to a taxi, whereas Saejima is still in Purgatory, and that's really far away. It was eating my inputs. That happens every once in a while. I'm bumping into a bunch of dudes. That was a crappy little stretch of road. Like, formed a wall around me. Alright, cool. Encounterless run. Only my second encounterless run ever. We picked Saejima to do the hills because Saejima is a monster. Yeah, that's fair. The smallness helps for some things, though. Like, from my time playing Zone of the Enders 2, I don't want to play that game on a big controller. That would suck. Some of like the weird double claw grips you do to cover all the controls in that game when you're speedrunning it. No, thank you. Not on a 360 controller. That being said, I don't mind big controllers either, though. Like, I actually, when I play OG Xbox games, I have a Duke for that. I'm the proud owner of the Duke controller. And aside from its terrible face buttons, I actually think it's kind of fun. Yo, that double, that was sick. I wish I planned that. I wish I could say I planned that. Oh, we're actually good on, I forgot about this. We're actually good on Staminans because we picked that one up right there, so I have two. I can just use those both on Katsuya, honestly. Staminan isn't very helpful on Majima because Majima doesn't like you to do heat actions to him most of the time. Ah, targeting. I have a bunch of dudes on the floor. I have so many dudes on the floor. This is not a good fight. Back here, coward. Oh my god, dude, he baited me twice. He walks forward and then he walks backwards. Alright. I'm gonna fail this on purpose. I think it's very slightly faster to fail this than to succeed it. Because they dump a lot of stuff on you. That goes on. I'm not super confident on that though. Probably very close. Every time, dude. That always gets me. Yeah, there's then there's K1 where Majima just does heat actions to you and you reset. Don't need a healer. That item was just a toughness. Not useful for anything. Majima, by default, has more than enough health. Anyway, set piece skip. This is the hardest set piece skip as well, in my opinion. Have to move pretty optimally. And keep turning the camera on you. Get in there, thank you. That doesn't look like it skipped anything, but when you go into the room with the elevators, it's supposed to lock the doors and spawn in a mini-boss. And as you can see, it did not do that, so good skip. Yo, hey Hydro, yeah. Yarts predicted this would be a PB and put a corn missile on my stream, so... Shoutouts to anyone who's inevitably going to watch this on YouTube and be like, what the hell is that? Dude, I'm getting shit on. They formed a wall in front of the boss and I couldn't hit him. Get out of here. You know, some sort of corn missile. I'm not sure why that's so controversial. It's just a corn missile. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Where are the bosses? There they are. Hello, I should have red circle here. Thank you. That's not gonna hit as many people as I would want it to. But anyway, the whole reason why, well, one of the reasons why we use Majima here is because we've been building up this the whole run, and now we can use it on these two bosses at the same time. That's how it is on this corn of an earth. Please don't make that. Please don't make that. Did not mean to knock him down. Should be everybody. Cool. Alright, not a great set piece there. It was going fine. It was actually going quite well up until those two bosses at the end. Two mini bosses at the end kind of owned me. Okay. Katsuya, or what I say, I'm getting it wrong. It looks like I might end up red circling Watase, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, you don't play as Kiryu too much, which is unfortunate because I do really like Kiryu's fighting tech. I find this to be fun because I am a weirdo. Alright, come on. Red circle. Thank you. And that'll finish him off. It might have been a smart idea to start the fight with the red circle, you know? In retrospect, I should have done that. Hopefully I do enough heat actions to, hopefully I do enough heat actions on Saejima and, Aizawa that I get to do red circle again on Aizawa towards the end of that fight. Red circle has an official name as well, by the way. I just don't know it, so I always call it the red circle. Called like climax heat or something. Yeah, I mean just like what is the name of that mechanic? I have no idea. Wow, I have a ton of these for Majima if I get to use them. That was a good Katsuya. I mean like the mechanic as a whole though, because like everyone has one and they like Kiryu uses Essence of Dragon King, but like Shinada's is like my explosive dragon combo or something dumb. Alright, same strat going on here. This doesn't work on all bosses, so it's kind of surprising to me that it works on these late game ones. But yep, it works. It's fours. Wow, I actually choked there and dropped it, but I got it back. I think fours is the best receive you theme. It's really good. Alright, good fights. Even with the bad bosses, I should save time here. Hopefully. It's really hard to tell because there's so many cutscenes at the end, but I should save time. This got blasted by the Mastermind. Who could have seen this coming? The Mastermind is the one character not accounted for. It was the Okinawa detective. Yeah, there he is. He's just a detective and nothing else. Yeah, he missed a bunch of shots. Nobody actually died. Cool. Wow, I saved a lot of time there. That's insane. That gold can be better still. That's like me on every gold today. Just, oh, that can be better still. Imagine I save time on the finale and I get a 608 on this. This run would be dead for good. I need to save 5 seconds, I think. Yeah. Technically 6. And I have time save on the finale for what it's worth. I have a decent chunk of time save on that split for some reason. And I can gold it by a lot too if I have a good set piece skip in the finale, because that's been screwing me over recently. I haven't had a good one of those in a run yet. The set piece skip in the finale is pretty weird. I love the composition of this shot of just Baba standing there and everyone is staring at him. It's like, you can just feel the awkward through the TV. Anyway, time to just do some shit no one cares about, and then we get to do the finale. First we have to walk all the way across the city as Haruka. And yes, this is actually faster than taxiing. By like 10 seconds. And yeah, keeping the camera pan down in Kamurocho appears to do next to nothing. It works better in some places in the game than in others. Right here, it basically doesn't work. That's honestly a pretty straight walk. I should be doing that one with the backwards cam. I should be doing backwards cam on that walk, just for the swag. Maybe even that wouldn't work, who knows? Haruka delivering a top-tier lecture on the meaning of Yume. Or cutscenes. I wish this chapter didn't exist. I just want to play the finale.
そして登場
しかしこのおそでそのじ今日ずっとその当時ねどうおそ
Welcome to the chat room. Dude, why does Twitch do this? Whenever it does that, they like scare me into thinking I've missed messages or something. I don't think I did, but... You never know, I guess.
もし大丈夫だが明日ましょ
When's Hamazaki? He dead. I don't know how to put this to you, Yarts, but he dead. Well, I mean, I guess as far as, like, this has come up before, but I guess as far as, like, the hierarchy of dead characters in this series goes, Hamazaki dies off-screen, and you are told in a phone call that Hamazaki is dead. He could very easily have faked his death, in my opinion, and then come back in the next game. But yeah, in 3, Hamazaki goes to prison, sort of. And then in 4, he breaks out of prison and then takes a bullet so that you can go to Kamurocho or something. You see him get shot, and you hear that he's in the hospital, but then in the finale, you get a phone call from Haruka that's just like, hey, remember Hamazaki? Yeah, he's dead. Like, oh, okay. Gotta tie up some loose ends before you can actually do, like, the final bosses. No, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was one, because that kind of stuff happens a lot. I don't know if you've ever paid close attention to, like, enemy heads in the Yakuza 3 remaster, but I think because of, like, the frame rate increase or something, they are very glitchy. They, like, vibrate sometimes. It's strange. But nah, I didn't notice anything there because I wasn't looking as usual. I spend as little time looking at Yakuza 5 as I can at this point. Cool. 2-second gold on Crossroads. Man, if this 608's, that's gonna be insane. I need to be a gamer, though. Alright, finale. I did do a practice run through of the finale like a day or two ago, so I have done this kind of recently. It's not like the rest of the game where I haven't played it in weeks, because I kept resetting in Saijima's part.
テレビ速報です。本日17時過ぎ、警視庁は東京カムロ町中心部にあるビルミレニアムタワーが何者かによって占拠されたとの発表をしました。犯人は広域指定暴力団東上会の幹部真島五郎氏を人質に最上階に立てこもっているとのことです。繰り返します。
冴島さん、行くで品田。よくこれだけ集まるもんだ。いや。
あいこれさなおまむいやたにきいそほんきょ俺らの最後の喧嘩の花しっかり咲かせたるやないかい。
Oh, I have my mic muted. How long have I been muted for? Damn. Whoops. Well, whatever. I was just given the best commentary of all time. It's fine. No wonder nobody was talking to me. 15 minutes. Holy shit. Whoops. I mean, there's that too. I just assume that nobody wants to talk to me anyway, but... Forgot the important thing. It's fine though, I still have heat. I didn't drink. Oh, that's not the heat action I wanted. Why did he do that one? Oh, it was because he was still taking it out. Shit, I just missed out on a lot of damage. That's fine, this is still fine. This fight could have been really good. Now it's just gonna be average. Well, anyway, as I was, I guess, not saying, I'm kicking ass this run. This has all been really solid. Fail this on purpose. Doesn't do any damage and it's long. Oh, come on, really? Where is my red circle? Give me red circle, thank you, this'll kill. I guess so, except nobody watches past the first 5 minutes, so nobody will know. For this, we picked Kiryu. We picked Akiyama for the first group of enemies because they had low HP and we could sort of like kill them much faster with Akiyama's kicks. But these guys have high HP, so it's better to just use Kiryu's moveset. That's a grab guy. We want to deal with him ASAP. Ugh. Ugh, not like that though. That was bad. Wow, these are like not the combos I want to do at all. Oh, that guy had 1 HP. That guy couldn't stand up to a single punch. I mean, if you want to show up in the comments to make fun of me for forgetting that my mic was muted, then that's fine, because it will drown out all of the comments of people asking me if I'm from Brazil, people just straight up leaving comments in Portuguese assuming I'm from Brazil, or people accusing me of cheating, which was a thing one time. It was in Zone of the Enders 1. I uploaded a run I did of that, and within like a day or two, 2 different people left comments accusing me of splicing, and I don't know why. Also, they called it cutting, but I think they meant splicing, because one guy did put splicing, and then he edited it to say cutting. I don't know what the deal is with that Zone of the Enders 1 run, but it like wasn't even a good run, so I don't know. I don't know why people were suspicious of it. And to be fair, it actually is a slightly suspicious run, but not in a way that YouTube commenters would know. I derusted the game and got world record in about an hour and a half. I did 1 run, I was like, that was pretty good, I'll do another now, and then that one was record. But YouTube commenters don't know about that. I just got really lucky on that run. I was like, oh, well, alright, guess I'm done. Wow, I still got that. I did not think that would work. This does damage. Yeah, with puns like that, I'll be the star of the show at GDQ. Move over, Bro Sencha. There's a new king of puns in town. Alright, really clean Kanai. He didn't knock me over at all. And yeah, like I mentioned back in 3-4, if anyone remembers, because we did the Feel the Heat, we don't actually have to kill any of his minions. That guy's just gonna dance. He's doing a dance for us. If we failed that Feel the Heat, then the fight wouldn't end immediately, and we'd have to actually kill all those guys. And that would be annoying. This fight is long as hell. It's not even been the 6-hour mark, and this fight's gonna go on for like 8 minutes. Yeah, he's weird in a story context, but as a fight, I do think it's kind of cool the way you fight through the whole, like, Tojo headquarters. I think his moveset is more annoying than anything else, though, to be honest. Like, he basically just does these really long combo strings that you can't escape from. And you can block the whole string, but you can't escape, and he'll just do one after another and just keep you there. And that's like his only trick. He has like 3 attacks, and it's just combo strings. Here we go. This QTE doesn't matter at all, by the way. You don't take damage if you fail it, and he doesn't take damage if you succeed it. This QTE does literally nothing. I think they just wanted to open the fight with a QTE because they thought it would look cool. Oop. Yeah, it's a good one. Ah, heck, this is what I mean by fucking combo strings, dude. I'm trying to interrupt them with grabs, but sometimes he just does that. Should be, oh, no QT, should happen right now. There we go. This is, mash as hard as you want, it doesn't matter either. Mash like this, you can mash like this. Yeah, it depends. There are some really good heat actions in Zero that they use in the run. Essence of the Beast Torment is absolutely insane in that game. Along with like the knife, just the generic knife heat action is really good as well. But part of that is because they upgrade so much that it makes them useful. But yeah, they sort of like redo the balance of heat actions and bosses and stuff like that with every game. So it sort of depends what game you're playing, whether or not heat actions are going to be of any value. Like in Yakuza 3, heat actions actually all just do 0 damage on bosses. It's terrible. I mean, not literally 0, but they do next to nothing on bosses. They're not worth doing. I always thought that was kind of weird. This is about the same speed to succeed or fail, so I'm just gonna go ahead and oh, I meant to fail that. Sorry. I meant to fail that because it looks funny. You'll see diamond plates. Oh my god, yarts. Shaking my head. That's not a QTE, really? This will definitely be one, and then one more heat action after this, and we go outside. Gotta see that 3 times because it's so cool. Actually, it's gonna be 2 more heat actions after this, and then we'll go outside. I think. Yo, hey Ozzy. Ugh, I went outside right now. That's fine. I don't really think it matters if I go outside early. His moveset really doesn't change with each phase, which is disappointing. Once he gets outside, though, we've got some tech. You may recall, about 5.5 hours ago, I bought Bounding Throw as a move on Kiryu. And this guy is the reason why his last phase, he might not do it. That's why I don't like leaving early. He might not heal. But when he gets up, he might attempt to heal. He did. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, so after this heat action, he's going to attempt to heal. And we tried really hard for a long time to figure out how to cancel his heals, because it's something you can do in 4, but the same tech wasn't working in this game. And then I found it, and I failed it. I failed it. Given all that fucking narration, I failed the tech. Now I'm stuck in this long-ass combo. This is what I mean by long combo strings, by the way, that you can block all of, but you can't escape from them. Okay, maybe this'll work. There we go. So that's how you cancel a heal. He's gonna do it again. That's fine, though. The third heal doesn't seem like it really does anything. I don't know what the deal is there. The third heal usually does nothing, but the first two are important to skip, and I failed one. Which is fine, I always fail one. This should be it. Yeah, holy fuck. How is this gonna low 607? Dude, 307, I wish. How is this gonna 607? I was like, maybe if I'm lucky I can 608 this. Dude, this finale was insane. It's a shame that I got owned by, that one Aizawa combo right at the end there. If it weren't for that, I might even 606 this. Run's got the fucking corn missile on it, dude. Boom. 60706. What an insane finale. Holy crap. Well, this game's dead. Ozzy, that's me. I'm the speedrun.com mod for this. I mean, unless Vitoris wants to show up out of nowhere when he hasn't bothered with this game in like 5 years. Maybe he will. Maybe I'll mod Froob just to force him to watch this run. Anyway, Yakuza 5 ending is dumb. We got more important things to worry about. There's Haruka ruining her life. Time to watch some credits. Because I like to have the results screen in my VODs. We're gonna sit through the credits. That was a sick run though. Like, it actually didn't start out very good. I lost a ton of time on this chapter 4. Like, I had new tech on this chapter 4 that should have saved me 20 seconds, and instead I lost 20 seconds. So Destinations is a bit of a yikes. Ends of the Earth, not great. Way of Resolved, I could have saved a ton more time there. That's the fight with the bear. And the bald man just kind of kicked my ass on that. But after like 2-2, this run was just really good. Like, I have little mini time losses here and there, like that one or this one. But this was a really, really stupidly good run after like the first hour and a half. How long before a new skip gets discovered? Who knows? I mean, that's what made me come back to the run this time, you know? I found set piece skip, so I had to come back. In addition to set piece skip, like I really, which is weird because I felt like I did a pretty good job back when I had a 621. Like, set piece skip might save like 5 minutes over the course of this run, but I'm now 14 minutes under where I was when I started again, so I guess I just got really good at the game or something, and I just sucked before. I don't know, maybe I still suck. But I saved a ton of time, even without having new tech. So who knows? I probably won't be back until yeah, either new tech or when the PC port inevitably happens, I guess I'll be back. Unfortunately, I'll have to come back a third time and try to have a run as good as this one, but on PC. Damn. That's gonna suck. Yo, see you later, Ketrub. Thanks for hanging around. For now, though, game is very dead. I would be very surprised if someone beat this. Spent like a week resetting part 1 for this. I don't know, it is like, I do usually do this though, like when I'm done with a game, I'm usually like, hell yeah, that was the best run ever, no one's ever beaten that thing, game is dead. Inevitably, I like, you know, you wait a week, you wait a couple hours even, and I'm starting to think back on it, I'm just like, you know, there were a lot of mistakes in that run still. It's never perfect. Yo, hey Salamiri, thanks for the GG. It's never perfect enough. My only regret is that I accidentally muted my mic for like 10 minutes. Oh, my other only regret is that this VOD has a fucking corn missile on it. That's the other thing. Frickin' yarts. Hope that wasn't blocking anything important down there in the corner. I think it would just block like the mini-map or something, which who cares? But still. God, these credits are so long. Like, alright. The hype is worn off. I'm now just waiting for these credits to be over. Just checking Discord. It's still scrolling through all the Pixiv. It's still scrolling through all the companies. Every company in Japan is in this game somewhere. Oh my god, I saw Nagoshi and I was like, alright, reach for the controller. Nope, there was more. I assumed that was the end of the credits, and I assumed wrong. Shoutouts to Justin HQ Fan, the submission specialist. Also, traffic specialist Kenichi Linus Morita. He's good too. Aw, I just realized this run has me hitting a pedestrian in the car section. Shit. Man, that's gonna keep me up at night. Yo, hey, Lyrical. Just in time for the end of these like 10-minute long credits. This is good though. I'm probably gonna not stream tomorrow because I have a bunch of stuff I gotta do that I've been putting off, but I'll probably be back with K2 on Wednesday, and because K2 is not a 6-hour long game, I'll actually be able to like do runs of it more than twice a week, so that'll be awesome, maybe. There's a result screen. 4 times defeated, as always. I have no idea why. It's a mystery. Anyway, there you go.